Hello and welcome everybody, and welcome back to what I have decided to call the 5-game series. The way this works is that we go ahead and I have 34 games now. We had like 29 I think last weekend. Now we're up to like 34 games on our wheel. I go ahead and I take that wheel and I go and I give it a spin, and then once whatever game it lands on is the game we play. We play that game for 1 hour and then move on to the next game, and the next game, and the next game, and the next game until the stream is done. So let's get into it. Let's go ahead and let's see what our first game is going to be. And if you guys are interested in any of these games and you want to try to play them for yourself, 90% of them are free-to-play games, so you can go down to the link description below, and you can go and you can play them on your own. So, let's go. Let me go and get my timer ready to go, so that way when we do start, we're all set to go. Don't have to worry about going ahead and just getting all this stuff taken care of, and we can just get going. All right, let's see here. First game. Alright, let's see what we got. What will be the first game of the stream? Let's see what we got here today. Look at all these games right here. Look at this. Look at this list here. And a lot of them are still games that I have from originally when I started this. Let's spin the wheel, see what we got. Oh. Dungeon CEO. This is actually one of the games that I actually had on the docket for last weekend, and we never got around to it because obviously it didn't get picked. So the way this one works is that I've actually played this a little bit. Is that it's a roguelike card game. You go ahead and you hire a bunch of people, you go ahead and you fight them, and you have to go and pay off your debt. And at the end, you have like this one boss at the end, you go ahead and you beat the crap out of that, and then you win. But I think this is a demo, this isn't the full game, so, and if it is the full game, then, okay. Now, I think I may have actually played this to the point where I've actually don't really have a lot to do with this. Now I gotta put the audio back onto the other one so that way I can put my headphones on so that I can hear it, and so that way you don't get double audio, because that's just no bueno. So let's see what we got here. I'm also putting in a note too that if a game that we play we beat before the hour, we just move on to the next game. We don't, or maybe at the end we'll just fill in the empty spot with a different game, one of the two. Which will probably most likely be Gates and McGad because I love that game a lot. I have got up to level 400 in that game, so I have no life. And that game is literally been upset. I've been obsessing over that game all week last week. Anyways, let's continue. Wait a minute. Okay, so I guess we're beating the game. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, this is how the game's... Oops. Alright, let me put that there. Boom. Start. I placed as Gad. At least I thought I did. Anyways. Alright, what's going on here? Something weird's going on here. Alright. Okay, this game's acting weird, guys. We gotta shut it down for a second here. Let's try that again. Pause. Options. Yeah, we're just gonna reset the data. Start! In a serene Victorian realm of intrigue, adventure, and guilds, venture to underground domains, chasing treasure and thrilling discoveries. With all that wealth in my pocket, boss, wake up! You're daydreaming again. Imagine a dungeon company is harder than I imagined. I need to get myself out of debt in only 5 days. Ugh. Alright, I guess I can hit the button. Target revenue! So the idea is to go ahead and... Oh, okay, there we go. Is to go ahead and beat the game before you die. And if you die, if all these guys die, game's over. Gotta start all the way back from the beginning again. Luckily, it's relatively short, so I'll show you the strength of a true warrior. So, I mean, if you do it right, it's relatively easy to beat. But these are your cards. And all you do is you just drag them up to your character, and then boom, she'll attack this brother. And this is actually, to me, like one of the most valuable cards in the game, that it grants you cover so that it goes ahead and mitigates any damage you got. But it looks like this guy's gonna die on his first strike, so let's do it. Boom! He didn't die. Ouch, that hurt. Boss, don't let me die. You cannot beat them without me. Well, yeah, of course I know that. Alright, so we'll go ahead and we'll just do an attack and we'll just end the turn because obviously this guy's not going to be able to do anything. And then you get gold. So there you go. You get gold for your troubles. You think you can hide? My bullets always find their mark. Alright, so we're going to throw a cover on this boy, then we're going to make her attack. And hopefully we can get rid of one of these. No, we're not. Who am I kidding? Ow, ow, ow. Now you can also use this is the boss layer here. You can use a skill. It burns all the cards you have and goes ahead and lets you go ahead and cause a burn status on these guys over here. But I don't think that's going to be necessary, so let's go ahead and just keep on keeping on and see what happens. And then we do battle. And then we'll just finish his brother off. Ouch. Who dare to challenge me? OMG, it's the elite warrior, prepare to die. I don't think we can win this boss. Alright, so now at this point you go ahead and if you can decide to go ahead and end the day or you can continue. Obviously right now, since we're in the beginning of the game, it's going to tell you to discontinue, but as you progress throughout the game, you do have the option that once you go ahead and get to this point where you are over your budget, over your allotted coin, once you reach your goal, you can go ahead and just end your day, or you can keep fighting and earn more money and go ahead and keep applying it to your dungeon. But obviously we can't beat this bro right now, he's too strong. He'd kill us all in like one hit. Now, yeah, most likely it's a better idea to just hire a character off the gun because it's usually a little bit smarter. Now, what are you? A gopher-like creature with long, sharp nails capable of scratching enemy lives. I believe this guy was a good one to have, the gopher. Now, here you can add cards, but right now, obviously, I don't have that kind of money, so we're just gonna move on to the next day. Yes. I need gopher chucks. So they do have like their, if you notice here, they do have like their own preferred spot where they like to fight. So usually putting them in like the middle or in the back, depending on where they want to be, is usually, I don't know if it gives you a bonus or anything like that, but it does something. I just don't know what. Alright, so let's start it. I'll heal every scratch you leave on me. My faith is stronger than your pitiable pride. Alright, so we're going to put that on him. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. Wait, did I put defense on her? I didn't want to put defense on her. I want her to attack. We want to get rid of this healer here. Because that's a pain in the butt. Here we go. Alright, so hopefully we can beat him in like this one shot, but let's go ahead and just 5, 10, 14, yeah, we'll just let it run. Oof. Curses. Okay. We'll throw a cover on him, and then we'll do 1 and 2. And then we'll use that skill. And you see how it adds the burn skill. Or burn status effect, rather, too. Curses. Ow, ow, ow. Curses. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, we'll do a cover again, then we'll do 1, 2... done that. Damn it. Oh, hey, honey. Sorry for the interruption. Would you like to look at my card stash? Boss, never seen a talking dog. So here you can go and decide if you want to buy something from her, but usually what I like to do is just give her a good old doggo pat and then battle, and then she just goes away and goes. Pet the little doggo, but he's so cute! Okay. And now we're back to the battle. And then we got 1 here. Oh wait, 1 here. And then 1 here. And we're gonna burn them! Burn them at the stake! Alright, here we go. That hurts. Oh! Does that cover it? Oh, it probably worked, I'm guessing, but he obviously. So I don't know what happens here. I mean, I guess I could end the day now, but I'm getting a little greedy, so I'm just gonna go for it. They're all dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so here's the thing now. Now you can go ahead and keep doing this as much as you want. You can just keep going, accumulating more money and stuff like that. But just so you know, that these guys can potentially die, and once they die, they're gone forever. Until you can, I mean, you can rehire them, but they're basically dead. So I'm just gonna end the day and move on from there. That's probably the best I've done so far. Medical expense 16. Okay, so now here's probably a point where you can go, you should probably start looking to get like new cards, or remove cards you don't want. So here, I like to go ahead and get like a lot of covers, because those are good cards to have. I tried Body Slam one time, but it deals damage to yourself as well. So you deal double damage, but you end up going ahead and killing and hurting yourself as well. So, I mean, I could try Absorb, but attack and restore health on kill, so it doesn't work until you actually kill somebody. So, it's kind of a pointless card for me, so usually I just kind of stick with the covers. And if you want to remove a card, you can do that, but it seems like I don't have to remove any cards, because all the cards you presented me weren't cards that really needed to be gone. Alright, so we can hire a character. Lamia is a good one to have, I think. Now, I haven't really quite figured this one out. Okay, when life is less than 30%, you gain reinforcement at the start of turn. Alright, we'll give it to Lamia. Then you can amplify a character, who I think I'm going to do Lamia, just because, you know, why not? Now over here is like where you can go ahead and change the difficulty. It's like doubles the attack of all enemies, but you get more bonuses, so that's a thing, but you also die quicker too. Each time an enemy dies, it deals quarter attack damage to a random employee, which doesn't help me any. Enemy will have one more trait. This one might be something, but I kind of want it, so. But I just figured I'd show that to you. What's this? Okay. Next day. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, so now we're gonna give Lamia a chance to do some stuff here, so she's coming in. We're gonna put Gopher over here because you know, Gopher. I'm gonna put Goblin up here too, so that way she can give us a hands up like that. Your treasure will fetch a nice price. Too bad you won't live to see it. I should have put Lamia back here. Because Lamia, I think, is more of a defense type, obviously, because... And then we got an attacker here. It's because he does more damage. And we'll have her defend just because I don't have any more attack cards. Look at that, we got more cover. Nice. We'll have Lamia do the cover, and then we'll have these two attack. 1 and 2. And then we'll battle. So you can kind of see how the cover comes in handy at this point. Because all that damage mitigates whatever damage they're causing right now. Except for this guy right here. This guy's being a dick. But fair enough, I guess. And then we'll do that, and then we'll burn the rest of these. Never actually checked this. Yeah, oh, okay, whatever. Battle. Hopefully he goes for... Wait, did he not attack? Thought I put the attack on him. Whatever. Oh wait, he probably killed her in that turn. Okay, never mind. I don't know why he keeps trying to attack this poor boy over here, but it's getting to be a little bit annoying. Anyways, we can just do this. This, and just to get rid of this card. Alright, we're gonna put a cover on this. And then we're gonna put attack on her and sweep on her. Might as well. No, I don't want to burn them yet. That cover is too useful a skill to have. Arg. You keep attacking him. Why? What has he done to you? I should have put this boy in the front here. Okay, so they are attacking more than just that poor dude. Alright, so it looks like these guys are all going to have to attack this time because we don't have anything else. We'll burn the rest of them. Nice. That was due to the fire damage that we gave him earlier. Alright, we're gonna do this, and it looks like that's enough, but I'm just gonna put that on there so that way, just because. That hurts. Ooh. Wait, what happened to that card? I guess it got burned. Well, that's a bummer, so we'll have him do it. We'll have him do a defense. No. Whatever. Attack. attack. Burn it. Bad. Well, that was a useless burn. What? Wait a minute. Why didn't you just finish her off? Whatever. You get the That's because she knew she was going to get burned to death. That's why. Don't you kill my mole. Alright, cover. And then we'll do 1 and 2. Battle. Ow, ow, ow. Ouch, ouch. Alright, we'll do a cover. We'll do that, and then we'll battle. Or not. Maybe I'll just defend or something like that. I don't know. Apparently I didn't do what I thought I did. Yeah, I think we'll just end the day. Just to be safe. I don't want no of my employees to die. Cause I just said, okay, engineering. So this is kind of useful, because now you can start adding, like, effects to the other side of the realm. So, we add this, we get, like, lava on the floor that's on our enemy side. They'll get burns automatically. Every time you gain a shield, it deals half damage to a random enemy. Which is good, but I can't afford it. So let's see if we can add some more cards. Normal attack, let's add that. And let's see. We'll add this one because that's a good one to have in the back. And let's see what we remove. We'll remove one of these. Because I usually don't need those. Okay, let's hire a character now. Who do we got? This guy's good for a defense. This guy is good for as an archer, and that guy is good for attacking. Let me see here. Let's try the skeleton. Let's see. Reflects. Reflects 50% of the damage back to the attacker. We'll give that to our little mole man. Amplify. Let's amplify our bro over here, too. Okay, so that should be it for that. Yes. Alright, let's see. Where's Mr. Skelly? Oh, he prefers attack in the front. You have more HP? You guys have about the same, but you're stronger, so congratulations, you're on the team now, my dude. And you like to be in the middle, but I'm going to put you in the back. And Gopher Boy's going to sit here in the middle. He's got more HP now, too, so now hopefully he'll survive a little longer. Alright, let's start. I'll guard my people with my life. You won't get past me. Alright, that adds defense to that. We'll have this person, we'll have him do that attack, and a defense, and a skiers, and we'll move on. Bye-bye, healer lady. Oof. No damage taken. Alright, you'll do that. Let's see, what was the armor attack? Does 2x damage to armor. Alright, I guess I'll give that to you. And you can do the sweep. Battle. I guess I did more damage than I thought it was going to. Nice. Curses. Still no damage, nice. Alright, so I guess we'll just finish it off with attacks. Because, you know, he's almost dead anyway, so we'll just take it to the man. We meet again, darling. Ooh, I'm in the lava! Ooh, I'm going to die! Boss, I think this is a scam. It kind of is a scam, but I'll leave that up to you to decide. You guys can figure that out yourselves if you decide to play the game. We'll just have her defend. Just so that way I can say that I did it. Oh, she loves it! Wonder if anything happens if you, like, pet the doggo enough times. Arg! Oh, she did take a little bit of damage. Alright. As usual, we'll do a cover. And then... I wonder if I should do a sweep. No. I'll let this boy do a pelt, and we'll have him do a sweep. We'll do that. Burn this guy in the back here. Burn this girl here. Burn that guy there. Here we go. Blast. I like how he's doing defense, but I think it goes away after this turn, so... Oh, it actually stuck around, no shit. That's news to me. Alright, so we'll do that, then we'll do that, and we'll do battle! So I'm not gonna lie, this flaming floor is definitely kind of a cheat, but hey, it gets the job done as you can see, and we still haven't taken a lot of damage so far. Blast. Take the fire damage, you foolish man. And then we'll do pelt, and we'll do an attack, and we'll burn the rest of these. Then we'll battle once again. You're gone, boy. You gone, boy. No, you're not gone. Oh, that's right, you got the shield up. And you still got a shield up. But because of the fire, you suffer damage. So there. Well, that didn't help me out at all. Brother's not gonna take any damage this turn. Unless the floor gets him. Look at you being all hardcore. Oh, you got your shield again? Listen, bro. You're gonna die sooner or later. Be it by burns or by attack. You are not making it out of this alive. I just want to let you know that. Gah. Alright, we'll do this. And then we'll do armor shatter. And we can't burn it yet, so we're just gonna do that. Curses. Do 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 do. Battle. Arg. Oh, look at that. Got rid of them all. Very nice. Wait. Oh. We're gonna keep going just because I can. It just makes sense. God. Damn it. God damn it. Blast. Minor damage, not bad, not bad, not bad. I know I could probably, like, get rid of him faster if I actually, like, you know, just, like, attacked him. So we gotta have at least one defender, because otherwise they would all just die fast. And I don't want to do that. So let's see, let's just do armor shatter for him. We'll have this brother do a pelt. You're defending. Burn the rest. And then we'll get going. Dead and gone. Alright. I guess we'll have him do a defense, I guess. No point in having him do that because he's going for a guard. Alright, let's just have everybody attack so we can just get this guy out of the way. Battle! Oof. Oof. Let's see. I guess we got enough to end the day. Let's end the day. We're trying to, like, get through this relatively quickly. We're not trying to make a whole hour-long game out of this. Well, we've almost played for about a half hour so far, so that's not bad. What can we add? I think we'll add another one of those. And clears all debuffs for allies. I guess I'll do that. So what can we remove? Yeah, we're gonna skip it. Yeah, we'll skip it. That kind of hurt a little bit. Alright, so the reason why I did this is because for engineering. Each time a modifier is added, there's a 33% chance it'll be added again. The first attack each turn will take effect on all enemies. You know, the first attack each turn will take effect on all enemies. Will it cause damage, or is it just one of those things? Let's put that in there just because I can. Now, let's hire a character. What do we got here? I guess we'll hire this boy, because we haven't hired him yet. And viscosity. He's already got viscosity, so let's put that on him. And we will amplify our gopher. Because we need gopher trucks. Okay, so that's the basic shows you what we got so far. Alright then. Next day. I think this is the last day. Yeah, so now we're trying to beat up our boy over here. Alright, so you like to be in the front, but I don't like to have you around because he's basically pointless as an attacker. He's basically just a defender. So you know what we'll do? We'll put this boy in the back. He can be our defender. He can be in place of Lamia this time around. And then I'll put Gopher Boy here, and I'll put Skullington over here. And we'll start the fight. You got away last time. But this time there is no escape. Beat me, or it's game over. You can do it, boss! Hell yeah, we can do it. Alright, so as you can see, this guy has more defense now than even Lamia did, which I appreciate. So now it's just down to just kicking the crap out of this bro here. Curses. Curses. That hurt. Curses. Alright. Let's see. I don't think that's going to be a good thing to have. We're trying to beat him up. So let's just try to see if we can beat him up as fast as we can. Blast. So you can see how that cover spell has already paid like its weight in gold here. Because otherwise, these guys would have already been dead. And because you're the strongest attack, we'll put that there. But does 2 times damage to armor. Let's just do that. And then we'll burn him at the stake, so he takes even more damage. Battle. might lose our boy here. Then we'll do a sweep and a sweep. 38 damage. Holy shit! Look at this. Broski's getting serious over here. I'm hit. How'd you get hit? We're probably gonna lose some people. No, my skeleton! Alright, we'll nope, we gotta put cover on you. And then we'll burn the rest. We'll add a lot of fire damage to this bro here. Oof, ow, 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 curse, ow, 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 ow. Arg. Ha! Well, he's still gonna be gone one way or another. As you can see. So if I'm quite honest, we can just do this the rest of the battle, and then burn the rest of them. Because all that's going to stack onto him. We try to keep him alive as long as we can. Of course, it doesn't help that he's poisoned either, so that doesn't really... Actually, you don't even have to use cover. We could probably just use... We can use this now, because he's literally the only one left. Never mind. If it weren't for the poison, he probably would have made it. Alright. So, I know I didn't beat it, but we honestly don't have time to go ahead and just play this again, so we're just gonna move on from this. But that's Dungeon CEO. Cool game. I enjoyed it. I actually beat it. Not that there will be any proof of it, because I didn't beat it here. Alright, so let's see. We need to get rid of Dungeon CEO here now. We're gonna remove that from the list, because there's no point in keeping that here anymore, because it's basically a one-off game. Alright, now I gotta go ahead and update my thing here. Uh-oh. Store page. Alright, that'll work. Steam hasn't been working very good today. It's being a turd. I couldn't watch like any of the previews or stuff this morning when I was trying to pick a lot of these new games and stuff, so it was a little bit annoying. Alright, so play games here. Dungeon CEO. We'll do one of those things there. And then I'll put a little paste action. Boom. There it is. Boom. You should be able to see it now in the description if you refresh the page. Now, let's see what game 2 is going to be. Alright. Next game. Kepler 2100. This is one of the new games that I found on Steam this week. So let's go ahead and give that a try. Kepler 2100. That's down here. Ba-boom. Oh, this is the space game. Alright, I remember this one. I need to get my... There's a password. Okay, so Kepler 2110 is not a game we're going to be playing because I need to register to play it. Okay, so that's unfortunate. So I guess we can take that one off the list. Okay. Whoops. No Kepler. So we gotta spin the wheel again. Spin the wheel again. What are we gonna get this time? Sky Children of the Light. This was a good one. We played it last week. So we're just gonna Sky Children of the Light. That's what it's called. We're gonna put that in the description now. Sky Children. No. Children of the Light. Do one of those things there. And we'll come to Steam if it actually is working properly, which it's really not. It doesn't even let me, my store's not even there anymore, so I'm just going to shut it down for a second. And it still can't see my library. Why are you doing this to me, buddy? Why are you being a dick? You know what? I'm gonna shut it down in the program thing here. Let's see if I can force close Steam. Discord. Steam. End task. Okay, all of Steam is shut down now. There it is. We fixed it. HIJKLMNOPQRS. LMNOPQRS. Sky Children of the Light. Store page. Still won't let me play any of the demos and stuff. That would have been kind of nice, and you could have had a little bit of audio for like 2 seconds until I come over to the screen to go ahead and copy paste everything. Boom! Sky Children of the Light. I think it's also just called Sky, but Sky Children of the Light's actually what they have it listed as in the Steam. It's just that game company. Don't worry about it. Now it does use special visitor depart soon. No, I don't want to quit. What is this? Oh. Okay. We're in. Let me go get my charger real quick. Yep. Cool. You know what's sad is so far I've used my DualSense controller more with these games than I have with anything I've done so far. Anything than on the PS5. Alright, so there we go. We got that. Whoops. Alright, so we got that. Okay! I also bought myself a red controller for my PS5, and I haven't even used it that much. So I'm like, you know what? This is actually a controller that I bought, so why am I not using it? So I'm going to be using it today to play these games that I can actually use it on. Did it not save? Do I have to do this all over again? That would suck. So we got pretty far last time. I think I had more than this. No, we can fly, so that's a thing. Whee! Oh, we're at the... Okay, I understand. The return shrine allows you to resume your journey where you left off. Okay, so it just sets me back to where I was from before I went ahead and decided to quit the game last time. Alright, so here we go. Whee! We're surfing on the ground. So I can't remember if there was like anything... What's this? I remember this. We'll light the... Oh. This is all new stuff. I don't remember this. We could light the candle. Follow the spirit to relive its memories. So I just... Okay. Just because you're not home. Yay, we got a butterfly. I do actually remember finishing this part last weekend. Spirits waits with an offering of gratitude at the Elder Temple. The Elder Temple. So, is there a way I can actually save? Probably not. Whatever. Alright, we continue. I want to explore a little. Just because you never know, there might be some things that are hidden here that we might want to go ahead and make sure we get. No point in rushing. What's this? What kind of fun barrier do we have here? Do I even have enough to do this? My guess is probably not. So I need to go and do some more exploring. Ooh-wee! This is fun. I like how we can like just surf down the thing here. That's fun. Just because you're mine, oh mine. What do we got up here? Anything fun? No, looks like we got more blockage over here. So what do we need here? We need 4 to get past there. Which I'm guessing we'll be able to do eventually. I gotta press and hold it. That makes more sense. Anything fun over here that we should know about? Hello. I guess not. We're just floating. That was one hell of a surf, man. Whee! I will take your primordial flame, please, and thank you. Daylight Prairie. Ring the bell towers and reveal your path. Ding dong. There. Ah, okay, there it is. Gotcha. Oh god, I'm dead. At least I would have died. But I didn't. Go down. Was that actually a level up for the wings? Triangle to level up your wings. There we go. Now we got ourselves 3 now. Cool. What's this? Just because you like how much you want here, how much you need here. Ooh! Oh god! Alright, come on. We can do it. We can do it. Oh god. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, it's Tamari. What you doing, Tamari? So what was that other thing? Follow the spirit to relive its memories. You need other players' help with this. Well, I don't have other players, so I guess I'm just doing this. It looks like the two work together. Maybe they were friends from an age gone past. Hello? Oh. Is this where you died? So look at this. Isn't this beautiful? Ha 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 ha, you suck. You can't get like new emotes from them and stuff like that just from experiencing their thing. The spirit awaits with an offering of gratitude at the Elder's Shrine. Oh my. That's pretty. I can upgrade my wings again? All I know is this. Ah, ha, 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 ha. You suck. Cool. Anyways, let's see if we can find. Let's see if we can like wait for somebody here. Maybe somebody will help. Who knows? Oh, it's open already. 2 of 6. Nice. Someone actually opened that. That's cool. Alright, let's fly. Let's fly over here and see what we got over here next. No, don't drop, you knucklehead! Why would you do that? Are you purposely trying to die? There we go. So it looks like there's a lot of stuff that we can get that we can't open right now because, you know, reasons. Is this actually opened up now? Do I have to do anything with this? It does not appear like I have to do anything at all. No, I don't want to do that. What's over here? No, come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Oh. Oh god, come on. What are you gonna do? Don't die. We don't want you to die. You're too young to die. Too young and frail. I don't want to ride on the creature yet. No. No, don't die! Thank you. Yes, I will. But first I want to get the candles, the lights that burn from within the fires of Gondor. Mordor, whatever. Is this gonna open? Fine! See if I care. Our spirit. Maybe we should follow the one that we actually have first, huh? That might be a good idea. Rude. Or was... Hey! What are you doing? Oh, I hate the camera on this game. It sucks so bad. Bro was just working on the thing. Don't know what he was doing, but he was doing something apparently. Maybe he was just cleaning it up or something. Ooh! Yay. Let's go see what the other one's all about now. So we did open one more down. No, why are you doing that? Stop being a goof. No, get over here. Stupid child. Interesting. How does this fucking camera turn? Oh my god, this thing is... Okay, here we go. Okay, whatever. I'm guessing this person was the blacksmith. The blacksmith. Fell asleep and never woke up again. Okay. So, what? Can we, like, do anything new now? I've kind of already done all this stuff over here, but I want to know if, like, we can go over to, like, the secret areas now. My guess is probably not. Oh, this is closed up here. Let's see what we got over here. I think you needed more than 5 for this. Okay, we need 6 for that. So we don't have everything we need for this yet. Oh, so they're doing their... I can see them doing their own story. God, why? Oh, God. God, oh, come on now, don't die. Don't be stupid. So I haven't landed on it, but is this what they consider to be landing on it? Just this? Interesting. And they just dropped me like a bad habit. Don't blame them, but still, a little rude, I think. I guess I gotta ride it one more time to get to the Elder Shrine. Oh god, they're all oh god, oh, look at that one over there. It was having a bit of a mini seizure over there. Four spirits await. Light the candle. Will you light my candle? Oh, won't you light my candle? We sit and pray. Ugh. Oh, I have a 4. What? It's a butterfly. Yay! We did it! Starlight Paradise. Slumbering Shipwright. Your expression's on level 1. Try to express it out in the menu. The spirit will teach you how to perform the expression level 2. Unlock for 1. Not enough. Dang it. Yay! I don't know what any of this does. I'm just clicking on things. Oh, it grants me a heart. Oh. Interesting, mon ami. I don't know what any of these do. This blessing contains height alteration spell. You can activate in the expressions menu. What do you want to teach me? You want to teach me how to wave? Okay. A glow spell? Interesting. Kind of want the heart. I got a heart. Yeah, that's what I thought. A new outfit for my character. Wonderful. Alright, I think that's all I can do for now. Look at all the butterflies. Or the light flies, whatever you want to call them. There's something. Oh, I'm just talking to the altar again. Okay, I got you. Alright, so we got here, we got that, we got that. Whee! Nice. No, we are not touching candles. I am not sharing my candle with you. My candle. Whoa. What the heck is all this? A player symbol. Oh, okay. No, I want to go back. I don't wanna! This is probably mine, isn't it? Hooray. Okie dokie, I am lost. I did not. Oh, okay. This is the new outfit I got. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I want on my character. No, thank you, sir. I am just gonna keep my feminine beauties about me. Anyways, what do we got here? Cause they're getting impatient. Dangerous too. Is it you, Alpha? Come and give me the strength. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh, this is controlling like terrible. Oh. Because they're getting impatient. Wee! Look at me slide down the side. So what do we got here? Oh, this one just takes me to the map, I think. Cause they're getting impatient and dangerous too. So I'm guessing there's probably not much we can do here, so I'm just gonna ignore this and continue to explore over here because curiosity kills the cat, as they say. And who knows, maybe we'll find something fun. Though, not gonna lie, I'm kind of doubting it. But we got these little shrine things here. That's interesting. Light 'em up, up, light 'em up, light 'em up, they're on fire. I'm guessing this is where we came in, right? So there's no point in coming back here, so, yep. Okay, fine, just fall, see if I care. No, sure, now you fly, fool. got bad internet connection or something? Is my Wi-Fi going bad? Wait, what's this? Players share this memory for others to enjoy. Use the toolbar to interact with it. I will cover you from the rain. You're awful nice. That looks pretty. It almost looks like real rain. Oh, now she's cold. She's like, oh, brr. No good. No bueno. Need shelter. What's this? A player symbol to share space for others to enjoy. Use the toolbar to interact with it. Yeah, what does this do exactly? Oh my god, it's one of those, what the hell are they called? Cinnamon roll, yeah. Cinema roll. Now I know this because of Iron Mouse. If I had never watched an Iron Mouse stream before, I never would have known about this. Or Connor, for that matter. Nice. Welcome to the Hidden Forest. Protect your light and find the source of the ancient power. Set him free! Set him free! Yay. Is it supposed to be like a scare or something like that? Or maybe they're just cold. One of the two. At the Elder Shrine. Okay, seriously, this game camera really does suck. Wait, what's this? No, it's a shared memory. Go away. I don't care. I am sorry to say. Up here now, I wonder. Can I light stuff up? Can I light them up? Are these all just like non-existent, unimportant things here? Oh, here we go. That's where it continues up here. Where does the next one go up, I wonder? Ooh, oh, there's spirit over here. Guy's probably like, dick. What the hell? My light is saved. No, no, stop. Damn, boy. Why were you just all of a sudden just flying like that? That's so stupid. Aha! There you are. You foolish. You foolish spirit. Yeah, that seems like something. Probably looking at the girl is like, ah, oh, you moron. Why are you out in the rain? Or just like, ah, oh, she's so beautiful. But I can't go out and get myself to say anything. Because I'm too much of a wuss to say something. So, can we find her? Yeah, I'm going for it. Stupid, yes. Necessary? Probably not. I'm gonna guess there's probably nothing else to explore here, and I have a feeling that if I do explore more, I'm only gonna end up snuffing out my very life existence, so perhaps it would be a good idea not to do that. Now look at that, the light's restoring. The warmth of the candle goes ahead and makes us stronger. Please don't kill me. I may be stupid. I'm not dumb. What is this? Whatever. Let's light the fire. That's it. What is that? Why is that a thing? I don't know. I keep seeing that broken thing over there. I don't know if it's because someone's sad at me or whatever. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. That's new. No, I don't. I know that's what people are sharing, but I don't really know what to look at, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. Oh, these are all messages? Interesting. Three more spirits. Trap spirits. Open it. Nope. I goofed up. No, that's not how that was supposed to work. Whoopsie poopsie. Hey, I found another spirit. Cool. Cool, bro. The umbrella. Found you. At long last, your soul shall be restored to the stars and the heavens. Nya. I got a candle, I got a candle, I got a candle. Screw you, I'm not touching your candle. I don't work like that. No touchy the candle. You stay away from me, you perv. Another one over here. I'm guessing we gotta go across the way, don't we? Up. Not on your fangano! Oh, hey. Why do you do this to me? Putting her foot down. Take that. Alright, let's see. Come on, man. Oh, okay. I'm getting a spirit candle. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so shy. Now I'm mad. Put my foot down. What the heck are you doing, Babaka? I don't know what that... Oh, it's the wing thing. I got the wing ding. Wing-a-ding-a-ling. 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 Twing-a-ding-a-ding. Wing-a-ding-a-ding. Twink. Twink. Twink, twink. They're rocking in the treetop all day long. Rocking in the ride and singing a song. All the little birdies on Jaybird Street love to hear the robin go tweet, 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 rockin' robin. Oh, these other things I have now. Oh. Should I have been doing that all along? Oh, come on, dude. What the HE double hockey sticks? There we go. That's better. And what's this over here now? How high up can we go over there, I wonder? I don't think I want to find out yet. Okay, I guess I'm not going over there. Fine, didn't want to go over there anyways. Fool. Alright, is there anything fun over here I should know about? Oh god, just let me drop. Okay. Okay. Yes, I know, I'm well aware. There's a spirit over here. Look at that. Found our spirit. Found our spirit, yes. Come and give me this thing. Oh, those are like the memories it's reliving. Gotcha. That makes sense. Ah. Dong. Ding dong, bing bong. No, I will not touch your hand. I don't work that way, boy. Oh. The other double. We must get Elder Prime. We must save the Elder Prime. No, stop freaking doing that? Holy crap. You're driving me bonkers, lass. You're gonna take me to an early grave, you little rascal. What is this? Oh, God. Well, isn't that interesting? I must restore my light in the light of the flames, or else I die. And that is no good. No good. It's bad. Very, very bad. No good for my light. We're rebuilding the world as we go. Heck yeah. Or hell yeah. What's that over there? Gee, I sure wish I could go over there. Wait, is there a way to get over there, I wonder? I guess there probably is a way, but I don't want to find out because right now I'm getting wet. And the rain is no good for a flaming child to me. I am the child of light. Literally. Excuse me. I am literally the child of light. You got the warrior of light in Final Fantasy XIV. Well, I'm the child of light. Is that going to activate them all? Oh. The jellies are coming back. They heard the call and they're like... Are they going to help me get to the Elder Shrine? Kind of looks like it. Land on and jump off creatures of light to reach new places. Well, I want to find out what's over here first. It looks like I can get there if I just go ahead and just like jump from like... Go down! Go down! Ah! God, the controls on this game suck. I am sorry to say. Maybe I'm just not good, one of the two. Maybe I just need to get good. It's not the game's fault that I suck after all. Oh, God. What's fun down here? What are all? Oh, there's our spirit. I found a spirit! I found a spirit, guys. What's wrong with you? Okay, we had to move a rock to open up a new area. Cool. It's like you were a miner. Then it looks like you got eaten. Oh, is this your child? Husband? Whatever? Whatever. And there you are right there. You look sad. Dong. What's over here? Does this take me back to the great outdoors? Which is bad for me. Oh, looks like at least we need something interesting. What the heck is this? Oh, why do you do that? I'm guessing I release you from your prison? Maybe? I always stop raining too. I just noticed this. Wow. That shows you how observant I am, huh? That's just a light. I guess I should replenish my light, huh? Light replenished. What else we got? Is there anything else I can find over here? Oh. Okay, guess not. I found another spirit. Yes! I am spiritually inclined to help. Is there a reason why you're flying again? Did the tree fall down on top of you? Is that what happened? Well, it seems like you succeeded in dropping the tree. But it looks like it came at a cost. Looks like someone got a little mad at you. Hello! Gomenosai. Something like that, I think. Did I actually find all the spirits out here? But I wanna be legendary. What's that? No. Why would I force you want to do that? Oh. Guess we're done. he would be done. If I decided to be done. There you are. Let's try and finish this one up, and then we'll call this one a done deal. Ooh. The light of my light has been replenished. Okay, now I need to go ahead and ride the winds of the jellies to complete this particular phase of the game. We can bring back Elder Prime once again. I understand how it works now. But I wanna be legendary. Give me sirens and a cyclops. But I wanna be legendary. Don't you dare call my mother. Well, I just did. What are you gonna do about it, Chan? Somebody help me. Yes, we got 5 this time. Nice. Clean up the shrine a little bit. I don't know what this does. Oh. Cool, I guess we're here now. Except we're not, because I found something else. I found more fire for my light. What does this do? Will it turn that thing on again? Will it get to spin? Do I press and hold and hope for the best? Nope, nothing's happening. Well, crap. much? Elder Prime has been revived. Oh. There's one I missed. Is this one it? There's two I missed. Dang, bro. Not bad, all things considering, though. So close. Alright. Well, that's gonna be the end for this one. It's a cool, fun little game. Not gonna lie. If the camera were a little better, I'd like it even more. Whoops. We got more stuff. I quit too early. No, let me back. Okay. Now we're good. Now we can quit. Like I said, fun little game. I just wish the camera worked a little better. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the one that's got to get good. I mean, that's always a possibility. Okay, what will be our next game we play? Number three. Excuse me, number three. What game are we gonna play next? I wonder. Do. We already played it. We're not playing it again. That would have been so ironic. Forgotten Lands Online. Forgotten Lands Online. Let's see if they'll even let me play it, first of all. Forgotten Lands. I gotta find it first. I found it. Apparently it had to go ahead and get itself, it's loading updates right now. So, yeah. There's that. Plus, it wouldn't let me go ahead and download the updates unless I allowed the instance, because it was, like, blocked. I blocked it. But, you know, you kind of want to do that to an online game, because if you do, it won't run properly. So, I had to not block the instance. As I thought, it is not going to let me play it because I have to log in order to play it. And I am not creating a new user account to go ahead and do that. So Forgotten Lands Online is off the list. goodbye. But that also means we get to pick another game now. Let's spin the wheel. DPS Idol 2. Do you think it'll let me play that? Or do you think it's just going to go and just be like, no, we can't play this game, even though you just downloaded it? It actually does look like a pretty cool game, I'm not going to lie. Well, the good news is I'm in. Alright, so we can play this one. Alright, DPS Idol 2 is what it's called. DPS Idol 2. Okay, let me get it off the Steam store. Let me go ahead and get it off of the library. DPS Idol 2, store page. Paste, copy, excuse me. Copy and pasted. Okay, we'll just save that real quick. Somebody help me. Someone give me a sign. Okay, DPS Idol 2. That's what we're playing now. One of the newer games that I found on my exploration through the Steam store. Okay, fine. I guess you just want to do that. That's fine. I don't care. Okay. Can I play this with my controller? If I can, it'd be wonderful. But if not, then whatever. No! Oh, wait. Maybe I can? Oh. No, all I have is a stick control, and that's not going to do me any good, so... Play. Now loading. Welcome back. You're away for, apparently, a very, 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 very long time. Welcome to DPS L2. Click on the monster to hit it. Boom. Oh my god. Oh, it's one of these games. You can hold the left mouse button to attack enemies. Oh, that's helpful. You get money for defeating enemies. Try to collect 20 gold and buy a card. I gotta hold the mouse button for an hour. So I guess this is what I'm doing until I get 20. Oh, I can buy. Yes. I got a mace. I can click it. Oh. Click damage is 4. Okay, I get it. What's this? Gives 40 gold. But I probably don't have enough damage to go ahead and do what I gotta do, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Just because I'm stupid, and it's lagging something fierce. So, what is the point of all this exactly? Okay, so I can buy something. Click damage is times 3. Earth damage is times 4. Okay. Cool. Oh, it's doing it automatically now. So I guess we got a combination of the two now, I guess, huh? Well, that makes me happy. Oh my, that's a lot of Ks of damage. Now I can just do my little clicky. Ugh. I find it amusing how my computer does not like this game, even though it clearly playing it. I don't understand why it's lagging at certain points. So what's this pointy thing right here? Magic spheres, magical dust. Okay, so I can do that. I can do guilds, taverns, which I don't think I'm going to do because we're probably not going to play this game ever again after this. So that's that. What's this? I can buy this for berries. And I've got 10 of those, so I can just buy this. I click on the magic sphere to activate the power of the earth. Just that simple, huh? Okay, I'm not complaining. Too much, anyways. Nice. Look at how fast that's going now. Can I... Do I just get more berries and stuff like that as I go along, I'm guessing? Yeah, that's too easy. We gotta go to something harder now. Because, you know, that's what we gotta do. Can't just stay on the easy stuff all the time and all for now and forever. What is this up here, I wonder? Anyways, more stuff, please. Druidia. So, you give gold. You're just like gone the minute I spawn you. So are you, more or less. It's a miracle that I'm still alive. Times 2 gold for monsters. It gives, I don't know what that even is. What's this bug here? If you found an error, oh, I guess I should have seen that one coming, huh? So how do I get more berries? And I don't think I'm getting, there's no way I'm getting like 200 of these within the allotted time frame. This gives 80k. Looks like I might need to actually help with a little bit of a click. Okay, so we got this. I need to buy a crap ton of stuff, hopefully, for whatever money we got. Maybe we'll be able to fill out, like, the rest of these cards. I don't even know what any of this is even doing. What is this diamond thing here? You can get 3, 20, 50. Who is spending $100 on this game? Who is that desperate to advance in this game that they're willing to go ahead and spend $100? Okay. You can transfer all your cards into one strong silver card. If you don't have enough resources, then defeat the monster you need. Do I even... Okay. I don't even know what this does. Trade all your normal cards into one silver card. What did I just do? Oh, that's like a reincarnation thing, I'm guessing. So you just keep buying cards, stuff like that, and then you just upgrade yourself as you go along, I'm guessing. Oh, the ones that you don't use become... Okay, I understand. So all your doubles become... Okay, so I did that. Your doubles just become basically, berries. Oh, I used the thing. I did a thing, Julie. The Clicker Guild, the Earth Guild, Traders Guild. Are these all guilds that people actually have, or are these just like... Okay. Entry requirements, 10 clicks, current multiplier, 1 million earth damage. Okay. So I can do this again now, I guess? What does this do? That seems like a good card to keep. And now we just go through this whole phase all over again and just keep going until we max out all the cards again, then we just choose another card that we want, blah blah blah. But I don't have 10 of these, so I need some way to get more of these. You're just easy to kill now, so there's no point in even fighting you. Unless you just give me 816k. That's nice, but I need the shield here. This monster does not give shields. Yeah, thank you, I see that. And here to this monster. All it gives are berries. Which apparently I have a lot of. Earth damage. Oh. So that's just a temporary thing. You just fill it up and then it just recovers. And then you go and you just light it up again and then off you go. Alright. Alright, we're gonna put a pause to this. Because we basically know what this game is all about. We know that it's a clicker game. We know that you just, you click the idle, stuff like that, and then everything gets all bigger, stronger, stuff like that. So we're not gonna continue with this one. We are, however, going to play Katawa Shoujo next to fill out the form. Because that's a game that I want to play. So we're going to do that. I'm going to put that into my Steam list real quick. I'm going to kind of put it like along with, let's see, Katawa Shoujo. That was H-I-J-K. Okay. So Katawa Shoujo, if you recall, is a game where this guy went ahead and tried to go, or excuse me, this girl went ahead and gave this guy a message. She was going to confess her love for him. Then all of a sudden he had a heart attack and wound up in the hospital for years. He eventually got to a point where he was good enough to go ahead and go back out into the world, but he had to end up going into a special hospital for people who I guess have disabilities or need assistance. It's basically a school that has a lot of nerds and stuff like that. We met a couple of interesting characters in the last one, and I'm curious to see where this one actually goes from here. So we're going to continue on with that because let's just say a clicker game ain't exactly the best thing to be. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Playing a clicker game isn't exactly conducive to entertainment in my opinion. So we're going to play this one for now. For the remainder of the clicker games time. And I can't get over, so I have to go ahead and do that. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, so we're doing small talk now, I guess. Let me grab some wagwa. Alright. We continue. All through class, the question remains on my mind. So I decided to ask Shizune about it when we split into groups. After all, she did say if I had anything I wanted to know, I should ask her. Shizune is, she can't hear. So she does, like, sign language and stuff like that. She's got this girl who goes ahead and, like, translates for her. So I don't, okay, anyway. So basically, just get emotional clues from her. She crosses her arms and shifts her gaze slowly to Misha, who looks more preoccupied with trying to grind the eraser of her pencil down so the top is perfectly and evenly flat. Misha's her friend and her translator, obviously. You can tell by her expression she's not exactly very happy right now. She's getting just a little bit irritated here because she can't talk. Because she's deaf. So, sorry, Shishan. Is there something you wanted from me? Oh, I see. That's a good question, Hik-chan. My first thought is that means she doesn't know, which is worrying. Maybe I'm being too negative. Well, anyway, Misha, please don't prove me right. Oh, that's right. Everyone is encouraged to join a club. A lot of people do so because there isn't really anything else to do, which is a bummer. There are also school events like the festival coming up in a few days. Almost every student in the school tends to help out with it doing whatever. So, you actually transferred in at a busy time. Maybe you can help out too. Sure. As long as they give him a heart attack again. What's the festival about? Misha freezes. It's about the joy of not being in a hospital anymore. I don't know, Heek-chan. The truth is, it's a local event, and I'm not from this area, so... She starts sighing deathly to Shizune, asking her to bail her out. Shizune adjusts her glasses at the end of an oddly grandiose flourish, and starts signing hard and heavy. Apparently, Shizune knows what this is all about. But we don't understand her, because she can't talk for now. Huh? Oh. Who cares? Misha puffs out her chest as she shouts Shizune's words at me with a disproportionate amount of pride. Too loud. I can see heads turning to look in our direction. Not so loud! But you should have explained what it was! And Shizune just like, whatever. Human beings evolve with each new generation. Okay? The ideals and beliefs behind a festival will inevitably change with time. Now it's about delicious fried food and amusing little games that you play to win prizes. Ha 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 ha. The teacher clears his throat very loudly, batting his long wooden pointer against his other palm like a baton. He shoots a pointed gaze at us. Get to your seats, children, before I go ahead and have to whip my whooping stick out on you. I wonder if they actually hit students in this one. Back in the old day, maybe not in my parents' day, but in my grandparents' age, they say the nuns, the nuns from the back in the old day would actually smack children who were bad. You do that in today's day and age, you're going to jail. Finally noticing where we are, Misha stifles a yelp and quickly quiets down. Shizune doesn't seem embarrassed at all, though brushing it off without a care. We are in the middle of class and should start working. That's right, Shi-chan. What? That's right, Heek-chan. Are you asking because you're interested in joining a club? It could have been my eyes playing tricks on me, but I think I saw a suspicious glance exchange between them. Misha's tone has also changed, although it does that every other word anyway. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Misha and Shizune look at each other again. I'm about to ask what they have in mind when something dark flutters in my peripheral vision, catching my attention. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the girl with long dark hair get up from her desk and slip silently toward the door. It doesn't seem like she was working in any group, and no one seems to notice her but me. I glance at the teacher, who's also looking at the dark-haired girl go. Why doesn't he say anything? Hey, John, is something wrong? Do I look as uneasy as I feel? Or is Misha just looking at me, looking after the girl who left? No, nothing. Okay. Well, like we were asking. You don't have any plans for lunch today, do you? I thought I would go to the library and pick up some books. Not really. Do you want to have lunch together then? Sure. Yay! Okay, Sean, perfect. The rest of the class passes uneventfully. The girl with the long hair never came back. Before I have the time to put any more thought into where she could have gone, the teacher informs us that it's time to stop working. Shizune looks more than a little annoyed that we only just barely managed to finish all of our work on time. I'm glad we finished it at all. It's not a contest or anything, but it is important for our grade. Yes, it is, Heek-chan. Impossible? Really? Really? Okay, I'm confused. What the hell's going on here? I've noticed this before. But it's kind of funny how Misha is always moving her hands and signing not only everything she says, but what anyone else is saying at any given time. Oh! That explains how Shizune is able to understand. I was just confused for a second there. I'm like, wait a minute. How is Shizune able to understand all this stuff if she's deaf? But apparently that actually explains a lot. So I guess Shizune is like very good at sign language, because otherwise this wouldn't be a thing. Okay, anyway. Ah! That's better. Now I can actually see it. Obviously, it must be so Shizune can understand it. Her eyes dart back and forth between Misha's hands and me. I don't know who I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm talking to Misha, but that might be wrong. I should face Shizune. I'm used to looking at the direction of the person whose voice I'm hearing, but really, Shizune can't hear me. But it would be disrespectful to talk to her only through Misha. Then again, isn't that what she's doing? No, she's at least looking at me. This is all very confusing and will take some time to get used to. It's not a contest because contests are competitions over a prize. There's no prize on the line. It's not really a contest. Shizune's eyes flash dangerously with a competitive glare. She stares at me as if surprised that I'm challenging her. I think maybe there's a contest for her. Does this look like a competitive glare to you guys? To me, it just looks like she's excited about something to me. That's just my take, though. Anyways, I never noticed before how dark and blue her eyes are. It's truly an alluring gaze. Are you sure, Hik-chan? Very sure. And thus the competition begins. She's gonna get mad at us. Ha ha ha! You're wrong, Hik-chan, because I don't want to be the slowest one in the class. Therefore, what's on the line is my confidence in my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them. Shizune pushes her glasses up to the bridge of her nose in a matter-of-fact way. Fair enough. I'd argue more, but the bell rings and she quickly gets up and picks up her bag, looking at me expectantly. This kind of creeps me out. I mean, I know art is subjective, but this is kind of weird. I'd almost forgotten that I was supposed to have lunch with them, because I was debating so hard. Where do you want to eat? The cafeteria. Ha ha ha! That's so plain. Okay, let's go. Plain? Well, I guess. My old school, I like to eat outside near the back of the building. It was a good spot, but I didn't find it until near the end of my freshman year. I wonder if there is a similar place to eat here. Misha seems to imply as much. Shizune and Misha pulled me towards the cafeteria, which is surprisingly not packed. Maybe some students' favorite eating in classroom were outdoors. I saw some of my classmates had lunch boxes. After we finish eating, Misha picks up where we left off earlier. So, Hik-chan, you want to know about clubs and stuff, right? Right? No. I'm good, thank you. No clubbing for me. Right, Hik-chan. Okay, I guess it makes sense to ask first. Between little nods of confirmation, they turn to face me again, and Misha straightens her posture as if she's about to deliver a speech. You're not going to invite me to a literature club, aren't you? I've had bad experiences with literature clubs. Usually the one that's like in like this kind of hairstyle tends to be in control of things and causes a lot of trouble. So I'm a little nervous about this one. If it's a literature club, I swear to God, I'm going to die laughing because that would just be way too ironic for my taste. Hik-chan, do you have anything you're really interested in? Oh no. He likes reading books, so a literature club would actually be perfect for him. I used to play soccer, but I'm not really into it. I don't follow the teams and players or anything like that. As of late, I usually just read a lot. Oh, God. There is a book club, right? Hik-chan, right? But it seems like they have all the members they can possibly have right now. Sorry, Hik-chan. It's a really popular club. Thank God. What are you smiling about? you two are in a club. You're totally trying to, like, draft me, I can tell. Ah, okay. More to the point, Hik-chan. Does this mean that you don't have anything already in mind? Not really. You want to join our club, then? We probably will take good care of you. We won't commit suicide or anything like that like in another certain game going by the name of Doki Doki Literature Club. Good, great. That's really great, Hik-chan. Really great. I don't want to join their club. I'm going to say no if I have the option. Why is it so great? No reason. Okay. Well, Hik-chan, other than clubs and the upcoming festival, there is one other thing. Oh, no. You're going to make me join the student council? Why would you do that to me, man? I see. I didn't know the school had a student council. This is a very melodramatic setup, though, just to tell me that. I'm pretty sure the two of them know this because Shizune looks a little embarrassed about it, and Misha is laughing. Shizune quickly retakes control of the discussion in a manner of speaking. After all, it's still Misha who has to voice whatever she says. Right? Hik-chan, maybe you should join in the student council. No, I don't want to join the student council. They could use more people. Yes, definitely. You should definitely join. What if I say no? Why? That's better. Well, for one, we can hang out every day, Hik-chan. Shi-chan and I are both in the student council. Figures. Actually, Shi-chan is the president. Oh, look at that. Shizune's the president. She's kind of giving off that student council president vibe, though. I can totally see that. I'm starting to get the suspicion that Shizune and Misha might not exactly be the most unbiased people to talk about this with. As if reading my mind, Shizune quickly adjusts her glasses and assigns something to Misha. Of course we're not trying to get you to join, just because we would obviously benefit from you joining the student council, and therefore have an incentive to try and get you too. So you're admitting that. No, we admit nothing. I mean, Hik-chan, of course it would be nice if you joined, and we'd appreciate it. But we're not going to totally kick you in the balls if you don't. But even without all that, joining the student council shows a healthy interest in the workings of one's school. Okay. I'm just gonna spell this out. I was never into school, so joining the student council was never something that I wanted to do. Matter of fact, from like, when I was in elementary school, I did practically everything I could. I was a peer mediator, I helped solve problems within the student body, and I was also a crossing guard. I went ahead and I joined a band. Okay, fine. Basically anything of power, more or less, I kind of did, but student council, because there is no student council in elementary school. And then junior high came around, and I just said, F all you people suck. It was really like the worst time of my life. Don't want to talk about it. And then high school was just like, I just want to get it over with. I don't care about school. School is useless. It's pointless. You really don't. You're just learning how to go ahead and just learn how to talk to people. I mean, really, I haven't used anything outside of what. I read a lot, but I mean, you don't need a high school education to cut grass. I cut grass. I work on buildings. I go ahead and I repair. I replace siding. We do gutters. We do leaves. We do bushes. None of that stuff even pertains to to what you do outside in the real world. College, don't even get me started on that. College is worthless. Okay, I'm going into it. For anyone who goes to college, in my opinion, unless you know what you're doing, is stupid. Because a lot of people, this is just America, okay? This is America. If you go to college in America, you're stupid. Unless you know what you're doing. Because more often than not, people who go to college in America end up being in debt for the rest of their fucking lives, okay? Sorry about that, but it's true. I mean, basically you go ahead and unless you actually get a job in the career that you want to be in, you are not, college is going to suck your soul dry for the rest of your life, practically, because you'll be paying off all your student debt. And it's not cheap either. People who go to college here in America are hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. Some of them actually manage to pay it off because they get a job. Others are literally flipping burgers for the rest of their lives while trying to pay off their student loans, stuff like that. So how is that even right? It doesn't make any sense to me. It's annoying. I hate it. This is why I personally never went to college. I did actually try it once though, and I tried to get like a landscaping degree, and I did it online. It was through Penn Foster. It was good. It was fun for a little while, but then they started going to like the chemistry of everything. I'm like, yeah, I don't care about the chemistry of landscaping. All I want to know is the name of bushes, trees, and other things. I wanted to learn more about like how to make a nice garden and stuff like that. But then it's like, oh, you got 50% silt, which will equal to like 20% with 20% clay and 30% sand. What does this equal out to? I don't give a shit. So yeah, luckily it only cost me $1,000. I paid it off, so I don't have to worry about it. So it's out of my hair. If you do want to go ahead and go to school afterwards, just save some money and go to like a vocational or like an occupational school. Because we got like schools out here where you can like, if you want to do carpentry, you can go to a carpentry school, you can go to a carpentry class. You can learn how to actually become a carpenter within a couple years, get a degree, and even if you don't get a job as a carpenter, you have the knowledge of it, and you get to go ahead and actually like have a practical skill that you can call on. You can do electricity, you can do plumbing, you can do AC and heating. You can learn to be an auto mechanic. I took small engine repair, which actually served me pretty good in my field, because basically like that's what I do. I work on small engines at work. If a motor breaks down, I gotta fix it. It was practical for me, and it worked for me. I didn't get paid more for it, but it's a skill that I've used throughout my life, and it's useful. Okay, well, that's all I got for that. Don't go to college. Go to a trade school. It's better and cheaper. And you actually learn skills you need to learn for the job. Maybe you'll have to do some book work, stuff like that, but it pertains to your skill. And you get hands-on experience. Wonderful. And I'm not 100% sure, but they might actually be able to help you find a job in your field too, so there's that. Anyways, tangent over. Whew, boy, I haven't had one of those in a long time. Anyways, but even without all that, join the student council with a healthy... Yeah, okay. F that. Yep, it's true, Hick-chan. Because besides, don't you want to spend time with us after school, Hick-chan? No, not really. Particularly no. Not if I gotta go to the student council, no. I can't tell if she is being genuine or if this is just really good acting. Both of them seem to be trying hard to look their cutest, although they are already pretty cute to begin with. Well, don't give me your glasses thing there, lady. So it's what? I don't even get a choice? Oh, this sucks. What? No! Yeah, that's what I'd be saying. Aw. See, Shik-chan? Of course it wouldn't go so easily. You got something persuasive, don't you, Shizune? Yep, that's right. Though it would be boring if it went that smoothly. Oh well. Shik-chan owes me candy now. You were betting on it? Hey, my life is not a game here. But it kinda is. Shizune seems very intrigued by this when Misha signs it to her. The aggressive glint returns to her eyes. Wahaha! That's interesting, Hick-chan. Let's play a game that I'm inevitably gonna lose, and I'm gonna wind up joining the student fucking council. That's not what I said. How about rich man, poor man, Hick-chan? If you lose, you have to join the student council. No, absolutely not. Aw, why not? Because I'm bad at rich man, poor man. Well, because you both have the same incentive, and therefore the same goal, which is to get me to join the student council, right? Yep. Yeah, that isn't my goal. But what this means is that both of you can team up, and I'll be at a clear disadvantage, so I will have to decline. So there. That's it, Hisao. Put your foot down. Don't let these girls win. Hick-chan, I'm very offended. Are you saying you don't trust us, and that we would pull something so disingenuous? That makes me sad. Sorry? It's hard to tell where Shizune's influence ends and Misha's thoughts begin. In order to atone for hurting a young girl's feelings, you should definitely join the student council. How about if I just get you chocolates or something like that? That seems a lot less punishing than me joining the student council. No! How about a game of paper football instead of Rich Man, Poor Man? Okay, that was always fun. I enjoyed playing that in school. Paper football? It's like a little triangle. You flick it, and you go and you try to like get it between the goalposts of the other person's finger. It's fun. You should try it sometime. You just take a piece of paper, you kind of fold, then like keep folding it until you got like a nice triangle. Then whatever's left over, you just rip off the end and you slip it into like the bottom of it. And you got yourself a paper football. It's fun. Yeah, it's a game that they play in America. Oh, there you go. She's already explaining it to you. You make a paper triangle, and then you try to shoot it past goalposts that the other player makes with their fingers. American here, people. Isn't it cool? It's the ultimate form of competition between two people, Geek-chan. Except for you. And it's also played by elementary and middle school children, Shi-chan. Wahaha! That means it's a game that really separates the boys from the men. God, that was fun back then. Yeah, we had a lot of fun with that. More like the boys from the slightly older boys. Anyway, I'm not going to play that either. Just the fact that you know about it means that you're probably surprisingly good at it. Yeah, that's true. How do you know, Hick-chan? Because I'm a smart boy, that's why. Shizune frowns at Misha, telling me that she probably wasn't supposed to admit that so readily. I wouldn't say that I'm happy with their attempts to get me into the student council, but I'm a little curious about what the student council does here. Oh god, he's caving. I'd never been on one before, or even known anybody who wasn't a member, so it interests me. Oh no, he's gonna crack. I also kind of like Shizune and Misha, so maybe it wouldn't be so bad. He's cracking! The show's cracking! Okay, John, how about Risk? The game of world domination. Also a fun game. I think the basics of that game is you just go out and you just you just take control of countries and stuff like that, and the other person has a blah 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 blah. I'm sure she'll explain. I don't know what that is. It's really funny, John. You fight for control of the world with armies and everything. That's the best way to explain it. It is actually a fun game. Sounds like Shizune would be good at it. I think what you would do is that you try to build up an army, and then I think what you do is you can designate how many people you want in each of your countries after you take it over. I think some people do a main army, and they go and they just send them out into the world and just kind of conquer things as they go along. Then as they go and they leave X amount of their units behind, so that way they can defend it, and then move on to the next territory, fight that, and then just until eventually I think the game ends when the world is taken over, basically. If you want to play, we can after school. Ah, really, Shi-chan? We can play just for fun, Hick-chan. Shi-chan hasn't played in a long time, so if you want to, there are no strings attached. Well, okay. Okay, perfect! We'll see you after school in the student council room then, Hick-chan. They lured him into it. Wait, why there? Because that's where we keep the games, silly. They drew him in. He's screwed. I grimaced to tell them how much I do not like this, but it's more for show than anything. So in the end, I agree. But only after getting Shizune to acknowledge I don't mean anything concrete, despite attempting to take a look around and play a game with her. Lunch ends and we go back to class. Oh, it's her. I think if I recall correctly, the last time we saw her, she like covers up one side of her face because I think she got in a fire or something like that, and like this side of her face got burned. She kind of how the Phantom did in the opera, Phantom of the Opera. During afternoon classes, the long-haired girl comes back and sits down in her seat without a word. Again, no one seems to notice, or if they do, no one says anything. I wanted to ask Misha about it, but I don't want to be nosy. Not with her there, anyways. After school, Shizune and Misha quickly find me by the first floor lobby to latch onto me, covering each flank in case I might try to escape. I feel a little offended, but I've been considering it. Nevertheless, I'm a bit disturbed that enough people have made a break for it in the past that they're on their guard. Unless with the escort, it doesn't make me feel very comfortable. In fact, it makes me feel like a dangerous prisoner being transported to his cell. What's wrong, Ichan? That's right, we're just going to play a game of Risk, remember? In the student council room. I don't know, Misha. This all seems a little sinister to me. I started thinking that when we sit down to play the game. They tie me down and torture me until I agree to join the student council. I don't see that happening, but I wouldn't put it past them for some reason. Well, that's highly unlikely, but still, for some reason, it just seems like it would be so plausible. Getting to the student council room is as simple as turning 2 corners from where we started. What? That's it? This makes you guys being so on top of me seem a little silly. That's not true, Ichan. Shi-chan says that when their life is threatened, people have shown the capability to pull off superhuman bursts of speed. Life is threatened? Her expression unchanging, Misha signs something amusedly to Shizune, who makes a baffling face and puts her hands behind her back, looking pleased with herself. Misha feigns deafness and turns hums cheerily. Stop that! I know you heard me. You have no excuse unlike Shizune. Shizune opens the door to the student council room. It's a very plain, sparsely decorated room, although it is quite large, maybe even a little larger than a classroom. There's a big table in the center surrounded by chairs, and a smaller desk prominently placed in the back that I assume is Shizune's. There are a few regular desks and chairs stacked to one side, as well as extras perhaps? Aside from the tables and chairs, the room doesn't have much else to offer. Just a couple of filing cabinets and bookshelves stacked with old school records and documents. Not much else. In fact, nothing else. This is a pretty bleak room. They could at least put a potted plant in here or something. But the most notable thing that this room doesn't have is other people. Are we early? No. What do you mean, no? Does it mean nobody else is coming today? No, it means they're the only 2 on the student council, which I think is stupid because I don't think the school would even allow that to begin with. Yeah, that's right. Before I manage to ask why that's the case, Shizune clamps her hands together very energetically. Hick-chan, let's play Risk. Come on, you promised, didn't you? You have to. Ha 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 ha! Okay. You want to know the rules? I'll explain to you while we set everything up. While Misha is talking, Shizune takes out what looks like a board game from behind one of the filing cabinets and throws it on the table. Actually, this looks kind of interesting. After Misha spends a little too long for her liking running in through the basics of with a somewhat vague and confusing tutorial, Shizune cuts in and declares the game has started with a decisive motion, slicing her arm through the air. Shizune's aggressiveness is rubbing off onto me. I started feeling more competitive than I intended to when I agreed to this. By the end of this episode, he's going to be part of the student council. I'm just calling it right now. Halfway into the game, while I try to ponder how to defend against Shizune's assault from two fronts, she breaks my concentration by drumming her fingers on the table to get my attention. Hichan, Shichan wants you to know that you are taking too long to make a move. Listen, it's understandable. We have to go ahead and decide this. You have to be smart about this. Shichan also says that she will let you keep Australia if you do. I thought this was a game with no strings attached. Just the fact that she would dangle that over my head as an offer means that she knows I care about the outcome of this game. And anyway, no. Now I guess I lose Australia. Shichan admires your fighting spirit and will be a benevolent dictator who will spare your people if you agree to join the student council. Appreciative, but probably still no. Ha 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 ha! You're so competitive, Shizune. She seems to take this as a compliment. I would expect the student council president to be a little more magnanimous. Magnanimous? She doesn't seem to know what the word means or how it's signed, so she pulls out a piece of paper, writes it out for Shizune, who in turn signs it back to Misha. Misha presses her index finger against her temples as if trying to physically imprint the word to her memory. Suddenly, Shizune bursts into a flurry of gestures. Misha looks daunted by the pace of her huge signing. Ah, wait, please slow down, Shichan. Hichan. Shichan says you're going to lose. Tell her I will crush her world empire with my rebellion. Ah, okay. Those eyes of hers shine like with childlike mischief. She says that you have no chance to keep playing this game. No, you won't. It's a trap. She has a point. Probably a trap, but you know, for me personally, I like to attack aggressively, so no. It's likely she's trying to psych me out. Looking at the board again, I have a pretty good defense setup, and I'm not going to wreck it doing something reckless. 2 turns later, I lose the game anyway. Shizune adjusts her glasses victoriously and allows herself to tentatively pump a fist in the air in celebration. Wahahaha! Hichan, you lost when you allowed me to take North America. I mean Shichan, not me. Getting control of North America is ambitious because it provides a 5 army bonus, but you can attack it from 3 fronts, so you must defend them all. I thought you'd have more guts. How disappointing. I will not take that from a deaf girl. Even though she's right, I should have gone with my gut and just attacked aggressively. Ambition, Hichan. Your play needs to be more daring. Ambition. Can I go back and do that again? Nope. It's done. I screwed up. Look at the board game again. I have a pretty... Wait. Oh, okay. I was really excited when you took South America, But then you switch to playing defensively just because you gain a small advantage. That's no good, Hikchan. You didn't take enough risks, and when you did, you didn't follow through. That's terrible, Hikchan. Damn! I'm sorry if I played too carefully. There's no need to rub it in my face. No. I wonder if you'd even be any good for... Yes! Yes! She's starting to doubt me! Sweet! This might work in my advantage after all. What's this, reverse psychology? I guess I don't have to worry about joining or not in that case. Take that, Shizune. Giving up just like that? I expected more of you. Seriously, Shizune trying to taunt me into joining this council? Besides, I don't even want to join. It's only my second day. I can't make that kind of commitment. I haven't even taken a look at the other clubs yet. And these two? They're a little weird. Fine. I'll consider joining the council, but I want to take a look at the clubs before I decide. Really, Hikchan? You're not just saying that to make us feel better? I think he kinda is, yes. Yeah. I'm just not sure that I want to. Aww. Don't give me that look. Okay, Hikchan, but we're not giving up so easily. You said maybe. There's still a chance he'll come around. Not if I have anything to say about it. Come on, make it really have fun. We can play more Risk. Maybe one day you can beat me. Once we graduate before that. That doesn't make me feel any less reluctant about joining, you know? Surely you are not that horrible at board games. Maybe we can play a game you know then, to give you a handicap. I might have said that just to make you feel better, after all. Ah, that's cool, Hikchan. I take a glance at the clock on the wall and realize I've spent far longer playing Risk than I expected. It is a long game. Sorry, I think I have to go. I wanted to go to the library. It's not closed yet, is it? Shizune scratches her head and gestures to Misha. How hard can it be to determine whether the library is open? There's a clock right there on the wall. It should be, unless the librarian is absent. I think you're right, Shichan. We think the library is open. It's on the second floor. Can't miss it. Do you want us to show you where it is? No thanks, okay. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye! That doesn't look any better! One fly stares up and I run to problems. There's a creepy person staring at me again. So the second floor hallway's a covered guy in the third one! Wide, of course, and plain, like only hallways can be. The problem is that the librarian's whereabouts are not as easily determined as one would think. The classrooms are marked with signs stating which class they belong to. But then there is a plethora of other unmarked rooms. Is the library one of them, or is it just somewhere down the hallway? I bet on the ladder and choose my direction at random. After I turn around the corner, an unmarked door draws my attention because it's not closed. It's not open either, though. Just barely ajar so that I can see it's open and nothing else. It would make sense for the library door to be invitingly open. And while this one is not quite that, it's good enough. At the very least, it means that someone is inside and I can ask for directions no matter how embarrassing that is. It's going to be the girl with the burned face. I gingerly push on the center of the door with my fingertips, every muscle of my arm ready to pull back at a moment's notice. The feeling of being an outsider to this school can't be shaken from my mind. So much so that I instinctively fear doing something wrong by entering. The door slowly creaks as if groaning from a deep sleep, though it's much easier to open than I'd anticipated. Leaning over and poking my head even further inside against the side of the room as fast as possible, the meek "hello" on my lips is quickly snatched away. No, it's worse. There's a blonde in here. This is not as I was expecting. I managed the door open to its full extent, taking to the side of the solitary figure taking center stage in the otherwise abandoned room. The situation steals my voice, leaving me standing at the doorway staring at the beautiful girl. Evidently having taken her time to assess the situation, the girl gently puts down her teacup and opens her eyes. She doesn't look at me. Hello there. May I help you? Staring directly in front of herself,
The movements of her lips seem to break the silence rather than the words. However, it's a soft, measured voice that reminds me she's a being separate from the room itself. Not only is she likely the tallest girl I've ever laid eyes on, but even among the foreigners I've met, she's strikingly distinct. Hi. I'm sorry for intruding. I was just kind of lost. She takes a moment to formulate a response before speaking. Every reaction she takes feels as if it's carefully choreographed beforehand. Care to take a seat? Unexpected, considering that I'm intruding upon her. Thanks? I slowly step towards another seat opposite her. The girl resting the teacup and saucer on the wooden table in between. The way she doesn't track any of my movements with her head is telling. That, and the slight cloudiness to her eyes must mean she must be at least partially blind like Kenji. Come to think of it, her voice doesn't have any detectable accent either. I guess she must be half Japanese. To take my seat, her composure takes me slightly off guard. Her air of relaxed confidence makes the silence entirely comfortable. The calming atmosphere is so very different from the student council office. I take it you're a new student to Yamaku. Ah, yes. I just transferred in yesterday. I get a distinct feeling my speech patterns don't match the formality of hers, accentuated by her restrained bow of greeting. One which I hasten to match before realizing the futility of the action. I'm Lily Sato. Pleased to meet you. Hisao Nakai. She gives a nod before gesturing roughly in the direction of her teacup. Would you care for a drink? Sure. As much as it pains me, I can't keep step with her formality in the proceedings. She gives a kind nod, taking the request in stride. Without another word, she steps off the chair and prepares a second cup of tea from a collection of supplies laid out along a shelf. A brush here, a brush there, her left hand often lightly touching the side of whichever container she's pouring into. It seems to be a process she's followed dozens of times before. As I lean sideways to see around her back, she seems to use her long, dainty finger to measure the right amount of water in the cup. It's one thing to see the different disabilities the students in my class have, but it's quite another to see how everyone seems to adapt. Suzune and Misha have no problem working together to communicate to me, and Lily herself seems to have workarounds for problems I'd never thought of. While I feel slightly guilty about her doing the work, she seems pleased we followed the correct process of her offerer preparing the drink. So, her soft voice brings me out of my silent observance. Which room were you looking for? It's not often this classroom is visited after school. The school library. Shizune and some classmates, told me it was on this floor. She finishes pouring water into the teacup as she nods. A small metallic tapping coming from the teacup indicates it is being stirred. I'm aware of Miss Hakamichi, as are most students. To be with them means you're in class 3-3, no? That's right, in the science room with Muto. She gives a small giggle before setting down the teaspoon and slowly walking towards the table, teacup and saucer in hand. He's quite a character. I imagine you'll come to like him. Most do. As she sets down the tea, I gently take it and have a sip. I'm really more of a coffee person, and it seems like a rather bad moment to bring it up. Nonetheless, the smell's quite nice. I hardly think it'd be hard to choke down. Thanks, Sato. It tastes really nice. She smiles and quickly waves her hand in front of her face. Lily, please. There's no need to be so formal. She says this in spite of her exceedingly well-bred speech. Oh well. I guess I should try and ask her about herself, as it really does seem as if she's catering to me. So which class are you from? I imagine it's one of the third-year classes? Correct. I'm in class 3-2. It's on the third floor, same as yours. It's taught by Miyagi. Wax on, wax off. And it's specifically for both blind and partially blind students. I see. Sorry. I feel like slapping myself for the faux pas. Looking at her face, though, she doesn't seem in the least bit put off by it. My, there's no need to change your speech on my account. Sure. Sorry, I guess I'm really showing my newness here. In an environment like this would be a big change, so I can't fault you for it. While the same can't be said for everyone, many have come to terms with their conditions. A category which would include her, it seems. Ultimated to jump ship from this particular topic, I segue into another. Do you come here to drink tea often? It's a really nice place. Thinking on it, this might be her version of the place behind my school that I like to have lunch at. I come here fairly often during lunch times. My duties as class representative don't leave me time for an official club, so a friend and I use this room for having tea. Class representative, huh? Compared to Shizune, her mannerisms seem to be almost completely opposite. While Shizune is blunt and fiercely driven, the lady seems relaxed and calm, almost aloof. Come to think of it, she might be useful for a less biased view of the school's clubs. What kind of clubs are there to join? The more popular ones are the track and field club, which uses the field near the school during lunch times, the baseball club, and the book club in a room near the library. There are also numerous small ones too, though such as the art and music clubs. At a time when I'm just wanting to get to my feet, rushing into a club right away seems slightly unappealing. I wonder if this school shares the same rule as my own one. Is it compulsory to join a club? It isn't, though it is encouraged. Ah, good. That's a relief. I really let down my guard around this girl to let such a thing slip out. The fact seems to slightly amuse her. Not wanting my tea to get cold, I finally start drinking it as Lily does the same. As I look over to the window over her shoulder, I notice the light coming into the room has a distinctively orange tint. Even here, time doesn't stand still. The time has gone quickly. Sorry? Right, she's blind. Of course she can't see the sun setting. It just looks like the sun's starting to set. It seems to come as a surprise for her. I guess she must have lost track of the time. Sorry, Hisao. I didn't mean to keep you from the library for so long. I quickly moved to allay her concern. No, it's okay. The library's still open, isn't it? She pauses and takes a moment to think on it. Probably something I should have asked Shizune when I had the chance, but Lily seems likely to know in any case. True, it's open until 6:30 during weekdays. A quick glance at my watch confirms I have well enough time to get there. I'm not get going in that case. It's been nice talking with you, Lily. She smiles and gives a deep nod. Her hands still neatly folded on the table in front of her. It was my pleasure. Oh no, the pleasure was all mine. Oh, come to think of it, shall I show you to where the library is? I couldn't possibly ask for more help. Should be able to find it, alright. Well, unless my navigational skills fail me again, which they already have once. Which they seem to have a habit of doing. It's alright. I was going to be talking to the librarian there in any case. I could introduce you. This gets better and better. It's pretty hard to deny her offer. If you're sure, that'd be great. Thanks. As she stands up to follow me, she takes hold of a straight, retractable cane that had been slipped in the handle of her bag on the floor. Compared to the cane the boy in my class had, Lily's looks much thinner and longer. His must be for support, whereas Lily's is for navigation. Together we leave the peaceful room and enter the empty hallway on the way to the library. Those pictures just scare the crap out of me. Side by side, my pace carefully slowing to match hers, we slowly walk through the hallway. It doesn't take us long to arrive at the door to the warm-looking room, apparently situated in the center of the floor rather than either wing. Ladies first. She gives an appreciative smile at the gesture, taking the lead as we file in. To the left is the wooden library counter, with the library proper being on the right. It easily dwarfs my old school's library with the distinct smell of old books giving the place an almost old world air. Shh! There don't seem to be a lot of students here, considering the time. Isn't a big surprise. Everyone's probably in the school grounds or in the dorms. Yuko! Are you here? She's entered a thin air since the librarian doesn't seem to be present, and of course, Lily can't see this. Alright, if I go on and I keep doing this, I'm just gonna end up just continuing on, so we're just gonna call that one here. Okay. Yes, I want to quit Katawa Shoujo, I'm sorry. Alright, that was game 3. And a half. Technically, we did 2 games for that hour, so yeah, we have that. All right, let's see here now. What else we got? Okay, this goes back to here, and now we pick a game 4. Number 4, if you please. Do 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 do. Forest Dump Prologue. Okay, Forest Dump. Alright, let me put this into my thing. Forest Dump Prologue. Okay, Forest Dump Prologue. All right. Not to be confused with Forrest Gump or anything like that. Forest Dump. Okay, store page, paste. Do, paste. Forest Dump Prologue. Made with Unity. Welcome to the world of Forest Dump. This prologue is your free ticket to experience the uniquely gameplay of our upcoming release. As we continue to develop and improve, your feedback shapes our forest future. Enjoy your time with our foxy hero, and if you like what you see, push us to the full game for more adventures to come. Okay. Can I use my... Do I want to start a new game? I didn't play the game yet. So I think this one kind of has like more like an Inception vibe, Inscription vibe, excuse me. I think this is also kind of a card game. Finally! What took you so long? They sound like Sims. Doc. Remind me why we're up so early? Important experiments. Grab your stuff. Subjects away. Tap to open the card. Tap to collect this card. Tap or drag a card onto the fox healer. Spread for the champions. Open the rest of the cards belong to the next glade. Okay. No, invader! Attack! Okay. Doc subjects are lively. next?
Jajamar Zertkan Veep Sudderth.
Doc, Sudderth are fighting back.
Menpilter Rilum. Pesturth Zertkan.
Research, Fox. Keep moving. We need to study their behavior. Why, them attacking me? Okay, sure, whatever. Alright, then what's this one right here? Chips ahoy. Can I whack you? Ugh. Ah! Take that. Why are you attacking me for, you fool? God damn. What's your problem, Yogurt? Oh, okay, use a short bow. Well, hot thing is dang it. Oh, I'm going to die. Oh, wait, where'd the scroll go? Lose armor before health. It's a good thing to have. Alright, next. I guess we go over here now. Thank you. I'll take those. Where the new floors are, accept it! Well, if I don't want to accept it, what are you gonna do about that, huh? Ah! Take that. I'll take that. I'll take this. Steel poor foxes. Green to gray! That's our way! Me not caring. Thank you. Red berries. Always good to have health. Staff. A chip. Yogurt. Let go of my yogurt. Alright, we'll do that. And that. And we get a berry. Next. Okay, I lied. This is nothing like a
Zertkan Veep Sudderth.
Doc, what's with all these scrolls?
Skin beat.
Ah, research notes. Quite valuable.
Teller PL Glumpim.
What can I do with them?
Menpilter Rilum.
Gain for new stuff. More scrolls, more options. Yes, sir. Dispel card. What the hell is this? If I do this, this is like... Goodbye. Thank you. Can I get the dagger now? No? If I do that. Yeah. What about now? Yes! Haha. Exit. What could possibly go wrong here, I wonder? Thank you. Chip and Dale. Rescue Rangers. Empty. Goddamn yogurt. I'm in trouble. I'm not in trouble anymore. I can only go up to 2. That was important. So, Doc, happy with my work so far? When's the next time you're creating a do list? Need to measure their aggression. Provoke them the next blaze.
Teller PL where I've
Wait, you want me to annoy them? On purpose? For science, my
Lurpil
friend.
Glelimbemen.
For science. Damn it, Doc, I'm gonna die because of you. It's gonna be all your fault. Chapter 2. Alright, we're gonna ignore that one. Get rid of this. Put that in there. Beat the crap out of a chip. And now I'm screwed. Discard that. Put that in. Put that in. Weight drops all we touch! Well, I guess I'm gonna have to take care of you before you do that, huh? Discard that. Actually, you know what? We discard this. Because I don't need that right now. I'm gonna put that in. What do I want to do? What is this, anyways? Come on, check this out first. A knife. Okay, we'll do that. And I get a knife back. I already have a staff, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah! Dagger. Definitely better than that. Empty. Sword. Let's see what we got. We're here to ruin your home! Well, that's just mean. Ooh. Okay, I think I get it. This has like 2 uses on it. Okay, I think I get it now. I'm gonna discard that. Okay, that's got 2 uses on it, so let's see what else we get first. Oh boy, am I glad that I did what I did. Alright, so we'll do that. And then we'll do that. And then we'll do that. That's got 1 use. Oh wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second, I don't need 2 daggers. You have 2 uses. Let's see here. Get rid of you. Heal you. Put that in there. You already have a staff, so I don't think I need to worry about that. What's the scroll thing here, I wonder? Oh, that explains a lot. Can I buy this? I need more scrolls. How many scrolls do I... Okay. Then I'm gonna buy this. And maybe this will help me. Nice, okay. We got 4 defense now. Very nice. Okay, I guess I want to see what this number 3 one is here. Damn it, Yogurt! Why you gotta be a turd? I've got 1 use. That's kind of pointless. I don't need that anymore. Take the scroll. Take that. I'm gonna take this and use this. Now we're back up to full health again. We're the new forest residents. Ha! Ouch! Thank God that has 2 uses. Ah, take that. Stupid. Who else we got here now? Oh, I. We'll get rid of you. Ouch. Ouch. Should probably heal. Like a lot. Well, that's unfortunate. Ooh, God. Oh, blueberry. What does that do? Oh, maybe I can use it to give... Oh, okay. I think I know what I can do with it. Say, why do I want to give myself radiation? Thank you, I'll take that. Boom. Take the knife. Take care of you. Gave me another knife, thank you. What happens if I do this? Oh. Gotcha. Get out of my face! Heal you. Heal you. Thank you for the sword, man. That's good. I appreciate that. Uh-oh. Thank you. Thank you. Assholes. Uh-oh. I'm kind of dead. Ugh. Did I mention this is a card roguelike game? If I didn't, that's what this is. It's a card roguelike game. It's faster than you can clean! But I can kill you faster than you can attack me! Ah. Alright, put that on. Do that. We multiply! You can't win! I mean, at this point, I think I'm inclined to agree. Okay, next. I will take this, please and thank you. Thank you. Where are the new 4 residents? By the time you kill me, I'll have you gone. Where are the new 4 residents? No, I will not. Get out of my face, you little stupid thing. We're here to rule your home! Bonk him on the head. Can I combine cards? That would have been kind of cool. Like be able to like combine doubles and stuff like that. That would have been kind of fun. Make craft all we touch, because we can. Fool, we will rule you all. You will meet your doom. Doom. Okay. So now I come back up here to the scroll thing. Oh, this is where I can buy stuff, that's right. I don't think I can afford to buy anything, can I? I can buy a sword. I will buy the sword, thank you very much. I want to try this again. I'm gonna regret it, but that's okay. Told you I was gonna regret it. Okay. Waste by faster than you can clean! Good for you, I guess. Oh. That's helpful. That's got like 3 uses to it. Oh, damn it! I wasn't paying attention. Thank you. Yeah, let me get rid of that. Because I don't like staff. Boom! We'll use a berry. We'll heal him. Ah, bam, look at that. Nice. Let's take the red berries because I can. Next. Oh. Let's chop them in half. They won't mind. Shit! My God, we got a lot of doubles on this one. Staff sword has got 2 uses. Damn shit. Next. Battery? That sucks. I'm gonna have to take care of you quickly. I don't want your acid getting all over me. No, I can use the knife. Oh, damn it! My acid still got all over me. Oh, hot dang it. Ugh. Use a dagger. Whoa! I don't want the staffs. Yogurt my butt. Take that. Oh, a bottle? Well, that sucks. I'm gonna cut you up. Cut you up too, just because you know how, just because I can. Take the axe, the scroll.
Triple past Earth
Birthday
Zert
results.
can.
More responsive than I thought.
Permanent Girl and Prong.
Yeah, responsive with teeth and claws. Fun times!
Men Pilter Amelen
Had the potential if we could direct that energy.
Jajimar Girl and Prong.
Correct? And in control? That sounds risky.
Men Pilter
Risky,
Skibby
yes.
Turper.
Think of what we'll learn. Now let's move on. We're not done yet. Can we be done, please? This is kind of painful. I'm just going to say that right now. Holy crap. Now, we got a long way to go here. Oh, we got chips. We got chips. You know, I'm just gonna use them both and just heal him now. Whoops. Damn it, Chip! Suh. Why are you using garbage anyways? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dang nabbit! Oh. How dare you attack my beautiful fur? What? Oh god, it's a bottle. Well, I guess I have to take the knife now. Oh, those have been kind of screwed. What's the deal with the garbage anyways? I don't understand this. We're here to ruin your home! Yeah, thanks to see that. You don't have to do that, you know. You can't just leave my home in peace. What happens if this reaches too? Yeah, I'm gonna bring him anyways. Later, chips. And dip. I guess I can't be picky about the weapons that I actually want to use. I mean, I can be, but it seems kind of dumb. You're the one that caused the most amount of damage, so we'll get rid of you first. Then we'll get rid of you, followed by you. Then I will equip this vest, heal. Can't be picky, even though I want to be. Can I, like, add on? Nope, can't do that. Discard. Not anymore, because you're dead! You don't know how lucky you are. I say as I kill you. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, I don't like staffs. They're useful. Oh yeah, baby. Alright, they're just chips, no problem. Ouch. Except for that chip, it's for 2. Not all chips are cheated the same. I don't want all these staffs, good lord. Even if they do have uses. I'm gonna go this way, because I can. May not be smart, but ow. Alright, so I gotta get rid of you first. And then I gotta get rid of you next. Never mind, I'm dead. I wanna get to the end, damn it. Yeah, thanks a lot. Daggum chips. Why do they gotta be such a pain in the butt? Who knew yogurt could be bad for you? Do that, get those out of my inventory. Okay. I guess I'll go this way. Just because I'm feeling stupid. Yogurt. I stunned it, I think. Yogurt. Actually, you know what? There, easy. Done. No more problemos. Wow, that sucks. Oh, damn it. Damn it, Chip. I guess I should have thought about that. I guess I can heal before I attack. So, something tells me I probably could have beat them last time. If I had, you know, berries. Thank you. And goodbye. Damn it, yogurt. Can I, like, put this on yogurt? That's kind of fun. Oh wait, maybe this removes nuclear. Oh! Gotcha. I think I understand. I think I understand. I'll take this, please and thank you. I'll use that, please and thank you. I'll take that, please and thank you. I'll take that too. Holy crap, this is the first time I actually got through without finding an enemy right off the bat. Whoopsie daisy. That was an amazing turn. Ah, a scroll. Damn it, yogurt, I hate yogurt. At least I'm starting to hate yogurt. Good lord. I'll take a blueberry. Yeah. What is the deal with yogurt, man? Who knew yogurt was so bad for you? It's a roguelike card game. That's basically what this is. I can buy scrolls. Which I think is kind of pointless, considering that... Yeah. Shut up, you. Stupid chip bag. Okay, so we do that. Next. Oh, come on, man! I was just unlucky. Oh, wait, I already have them. Oh, well, whatever, we'll put that on. Breastplate, even better. A knife and a staff. Nope, can't do that till it's gone, I guess. Yeah, we're jamming like a felon. I can't put that on him, so that's stupid and pointless. I guess I'll take the staff that got 2 uses. I would like to go this way, please. I would like to buy scrolls. Or not buy scrolls. I would like to buy stuff. What the heck? Take that, you stupid. Stupid heads. They're so strong, too. What the heck? Who knew a bag of chips could hurt so much? Hey, boo-boo. Would you like to get a picnic basket? Yes. Would be nice if I had something that had like 3 strength to it. Like that. Wonderful. Yes. Take that, you dirty rats. Alright, I'm gonna go here first. Here. Of course! I knew it was coming. It's only a matter of when it was gonna come. Get rid of you. No, that was dumb. Should've used it on the yogurt. But you know what? Yogurts are terrible. Yogurts aren't good for you, apparently. Don't eat it. It's bad. And now I can use my scrolls to buy scrolls. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Bam, thank you. And I still got enough for a spear. And I can get myself some berries. We're doing good this time. I think we're gonna get through this alive this time. I have a good feeling. Oh, gotta go here. Corner, 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 corner. Easy peasy, gone. Goodbye. Scroll. Yes. Wonderful. Yogurt. F you. Die. Here. Here. Oh, wonderful. That, put that in there. Yes. Chips ahoy. Chips are dead. Chips are going to suffer. Okay. I got an axe, got 3 uses. We'll do the axe with the sword. The staff of Gondor. Okay. Need to get rid of you. Need to get rid of you. And then I need to get rid of you. And you. Take that scroll. Give him a heal. Give him another heal. Saving the big one for later. I'd be so mad if it like flipped it over and it got like all the enemies in like that one section. Okay. Boom! Take that. Dirty rat. Boom! Take that. Dirty rat. Okay. Swords are better. I'll take one of you. I knew there was going to be an enemy here somewhere at some point. Boom. Get out of here. Put the best. Blueberry. You know what? I'm going to take it so we can heal him. Yogurt. My most hated dessert. A bottle. Worse still. Take those, take this, put that on him, take this, and move on. Oh, shit. You two hit the hardest, though. So we're going to try and get rid of you guys faster. The bottle doesn't hit as hard. The boulder does not hit as hard. It is still very painful. But not as painful as it would be if it took out 2 health. Alright, I'll take you. I'll take one of you. Alright, do this one first. Oh, why does that always happen? So we got 2 damage there. Anyone tried texting me at all today, by the way? No. Good. Okay. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Heal him. Put the last on. Multiply! You can't win! I mean, maybe not, but I'm gonna, because, you know, it's just the way I am. I'm a winner. You can't beat me. Those would be good to have. Later on. up to full health. We'll take. Actually, discard that to keep that. 1, 2. Oh, they always come in triples. Why? Use that. Use that. Heal him. Use that. Punch him. Punch a chip bag in the throat. Heal him. Take the staff. Take the scroll. Take the scroll. I'm in trouble. Ah, battery acid. What if I just leave it alone if it'll just... Nope, it won't leave me alone. I need a weapon, please. Or that'll work. Here's a blueberry I could use. That's a good one. I'll take that. Get that out. I do have a weapon. So I'll take that too, because I'm too close to this now. I can't. Oh. Fine. Last task. Control this resonator at the big dump site. Resonator? What does it do? Oh, just measures environmental factors. Very important data. But I'm almost dead, boss. How you doing to me? Huh? Ah ha ha. I'll take that. We'll get rid of this. I'll take that. I'll do that. I'll take these. Oh, I'm kinda not doing too good, guys. Oh, come on, man. Leave me alone. You know what? You can go and screw yourself. Thank you. I'll take that. Okay, fine. I'm not going into the next phase with a weapon. Who cares, right? Got a couple vests at least. We got a short bow now. But of course, the bottle is gonna take it all away because it's a bottle. Knife, berries. Thank you. I really needed that. Really needed that. I could just leave? Well, that sucks. I wish I... That's what I get for being stupid, I guess, huh? I mean, I could just move on right now. I don't have to do any of this. I'm kind of screwed. A berry for good luck. I don't even know why I'm doing this. The yogurt was strong with that one. The yogurt was strong with that one. Why do I gotta fight chips right out of the bat for? It's so stupid. Oh, come on, man. This is ridiculous. How am I down to 2 health already? Good lord. What a crappy way to start this one now. Oh, you know what? F you. Just die. Just die. Go away. Get out of here. Get out of my thing. Get out of my thing. Oh, God. So I guess the idea is if you get the next button, just go. Don't just sit around and fight. Is what I'm gathering from this. I'm just going for it. I love axes. Axes are the bomb diggity doo. When they're not like, not. Oh, come on, man. I'm just going for it. I got the out. I'm taking the out, man. Since I can't get out now, since, you know. Alright. Goodbye. And goodbye. They gave me a sword. Isn't that wonderful? And a bag of chips. Get out of here. Shoot. I would like to get something from the scrolls, if you please. You know, I haven't used a mace yet. Let's see what the mace does. It's got a lot of turns, even though it's kind of useless. I'm gonna get rid of this, just because, you know, why not? And I'm gonna take this. And I'm gonna... That looks painful. Oh, damn bottles. Damn you, you stupid bottle. What the hell are you doing here? So soon. Dang chips. New chips are good for you. Thank you, I'll take that. I'll take that too. Damn yogurt. Dagger. Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of the knife. Get rid of that. I'm gonna exchange it for the dagger. I'm just gonna move on. Ooh, a sword. Get rid of the staff. Get rid of the sword. Use the sword. Moving on, baby. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Oh, what a shitty draw that was. Well, I'm dead. I hate these games, man. I don't even want these scrolls. They're just stupid and pointless anyways. And I gotta go so far. But we're almost done, so after this I can just be done with it. Yes, I know. I see that. Stupid bag of chips. I don't care, man. These roguelike games suck. But that sucks even more, man. I guess I want to take the path of least resistance, I guess. Let it going. Apparently not, but luckily their health isn't that high, so I can get rid of them. And they gave me red berries. They both gave me red berries. That's awesome. I'll take that any day of the week. I don't want to use that, so I'm just gonna, you know what, whatever. I'm gonna keep going. It actually just sat there and just waited for me to pick these up. Well, that was kind of it. We're going. We're going. It's okay, I got a spear this time. I can spear him. I can use that. Boom. Take that. I don't want your staff. I do kind of want that spear, though. I guess I'll discard that first. We'll do a berry to heal. Take the spear. Destroy the crap out of this yogurt again. And I guess we'll move on. Later, losers. I'll take that. No! It was too good to be true! We need to get rid of the yogurt. The yogurt's the hardest hitter. No. Very delicious. Oh, nice. Got another spear. Got another spear. Got a vest. I can put on him. Yes. Blueberries. To heal him. And a dagger. Which I don't want. Alright, let's go. Guess I'm finding all the enemies on this one. I'll take these. Guess I'll take the axe for the smaller enemies. Okay. Stupid bottle. why not? The chips are more hurtful than the other ones, so we'll do that. Pick that up. I'm gonna heal him a little bit. And then take that spear again. And I'm gonna knock your little ass out. Boom, take that. I'm gonna take these berries, I'm gonna heal them. And I guess I'll take along the mace, just because it's got a lot more turns. And I still gotta beat the... Okay, good. I didn't have to beat anything else. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Nice. I think I'm gonna get rid of the axe in favor of some red berries. Get some scrolls. See if I can find something good. Yes. I will gladly sacrifice some good blueberries for this. Yes. Thank you, sir. I don't care about anything else here, though, but that was clutch. Okay. Yogurt, nasty. Goodbye. Fuck that. Take the mace. Smack the bottle. Boom. Stupid chips. Guess I'm gonna have to start bringing that along too, I guess, huh? I say, please don't let it be bosses every time I flip. Oh, it's a bottle. I hate bottles. They suck. I'll take that. I'll do that. Whack you right there. Ooh, breastplate. Yes. Pick that up later. Why am I getting you now? If I left it alone, would it just not give me acid damage? Oh yeah. Put that on. Screw you, yogurt. Punch. Shit, I gotta heal. I guess having the staffs around might be a little okay. Oh my god, if I die now, I'm gonna be so mad. If I die, we're just done with this game. A bottle. Not going for the middle. Screw that crap. Thank you. Big thank you. I don't want to waste the berries, though. More batteries? What if I leave it alone? Will it do anything? It does something. Crap. I was kind of hoping it would just leave me alone. But no, it doesn't leave me alone. And now, oh, come on, seriously? increasing damage over time, isn't it? Oh my god! What a bunch of hogwash, man! I'm gonna die! They don't have any freaking blueberries to heal them. Ah, you know what? We're done. That sucked. Alright, we're done with this one. We got about 2 minutes left anyway, so... Oh, that blows, man. No, I am not going to wishlist the full game, because I personally don't want to play this game again. Matter of fact, that name is coming off the list. If I remember what the hell it's called. Forest Dump. But I guess if I had to say if it had a message, don't throw your trash in the forest, clean it up, or else it'll attack you one day. That's what I took from that. Be good to the forest, or else it'll be bad to you. Alright, last game. Alright, let's see. Forest Dump. I'm sure that kind of game is good for someone, but it's not. This is no. I'm sorry. It was giving me a headache as I was playing it. I mean, Dungeon CEO was better than that one, but anyways, that's just my opinion. My Dear Delirium. Have we played this one? I'm not sure. I'm guessing we didn't, because it's one of the first games I put on here. My Dear Delirium. My Dear Delirium. CFG, CKLM, My Dear Delirium. No, we haven't played this game before. Hell, Finn's gonna touch on some serious topics, so just so you guys know, you don't like what's gonna come, then I suggest not watching this. Although it could be fine for all we know. Who knows? It could just be a happy-go-lucky, funny, ha-ha, whatever kind of game, I guess. But I guess we're going to find out in a little bit. So let's see what we got. My Dear Delirium. Why do I keep tapping away from that? Okay. My Dear Delirium. Boom. There it is. Made with Unity. Oh, there we go. My Dear Delirium. What kind of options we have? Full screen, blah, blah, blah. Alright, here we go. New game. Another visual novel. All eyes are focused on the plentiful bounty laid before them. Elliot sheepishly curls a strand of his brown hair and gestures to the girl across the table.
After you.
Oh, it's voice acted. Oh, that's fantastic.
No, Elliot, I insist.
The standoff lasts a few seconds before the tension breaks with the pouring of tea beside them. Jacob carefully sets the teapot down and takes a quick sip, letting out a great contented sigh.
You're no fun at all, Jacob.
Kind of quiet, though. Is it just me? It's as high as it's gonna be, so I'm gonna make this a little bit louder here. There we go. Maybe that'll work. Anybody would think the world's crashing down on Sasha, but her disappointment earns only laughter from her companions. Elliot quickly busies himself filling a plate with an assortment of sweets, while Sasha steals away a lavish cake.
You're not having anything, Jacob. I don't think Sasha would have poisoned them.
Elliot, how could you? I poured my heart and soul into this, and you think I would poison it?
It's called My Dear Delirium, so possibly? I'm gonna hope not, but we'll see.
Maybe it's that heart of yours that's got the poison then.
Oh, burn! A smile breaches the blonde boy's face. He takes another sip to hide it from the accused. He had never been one to tempt fate, and it wasn't changing now.
Besides, if she was after me, I'd be long gone by now.
Huh. Finally, some respect.
Wow, that's respect. Okay. Pouting, Sasha stares defiantly at Jacob. Much to her ire, he remains totally unfazed. She sighs heavily, plunking her fork into her cake. Maybe something sweet will ease the pain her friends inflict on her. From across the table, a faint giggle emanates from Elliot, clearly relishing her misery.
You got something to say, huh?
You're cute, you're adorable, and please don't kill me.
I was just thinking, you two make quite the pair.
Silence falls across them for a second. A very long second. It ends as Sasha nearly topples from her chair in a fit of laughter, while Jacob hangs his head in a hand.
You hear that, Jacob? We're quite the pair. Doesn't that just warm your heart?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling it in my bones.
Please, don't lump me in together with her, Elliot.
The pain in Jacob's voice can't be more at odds with the sheer amusement of Sasha's.
You two really don't see it? It's like you're two parts of a whole.
Ouch. Elliot had always found his friends peculiar, and even now they prove an enigma at times. He'd rarely ever seen them apart, so the thought came naturally to him. When he first met them, their energy had almost steamrolled him. Elliot, quiet by nature, had felt like he'd been cast inside a typhoon. It had been a blessing to have Jacob there to rein in Sasha, but sometimes it almost felt like they played off each other. How long ago it had been? Try as he might, Elliot can't quite remember how many days had passed. Weeks? Months? He wasn't sure. The past blurred together, and the more he tries to remember, the foggier it becomes. It feels so close. Yet in that time, however long or short, he'd never once been ungrateful. Before meeting Jacob and Sasha, his world had lacked color. Dullness had reigned supreme, and he had been a helpless captive. Sasha's relentless attacks had broken down his shell, and Jacob had drawn him out.
Elliot?
A tinge of concern mixes into Jacob's voice. Elliot snaps from his reverie. His vision is blurred. He'd been staring straight at the lights throughout.
Sorry, don't mind me. Just got caught up thinking of when we'd met.
His companions blink at him, their concern draining away. Not that Sasha's expression ever really looked concerned. In fact, it almost looks triumphant.
Fine, you win.
Jacob takes an almost indignant swig from his tea before refilling the cup.
Thank you, thank you. You can buy me something later.
Just nothing too pricey. Got it? Work doesn't pay well enough to waste money on you.
Oh, based.
Jacob, you wound me. Would I ever ask for much?
I don't know, would you? As the pair rattle on, Elliot sits in stunned silence. He hasn't the faintest idea what went on while he was reminiscing.
Excuse me?
At his words, Jacob crosses his chest and looks away, while Sasha snickers evilly.
Well, you see, dear Elliot, my dear, dear Elliot, Jacob and I had a bet. A wager of sorts.
Elliot's confusion must be clear as day, prompting Sasha to press on.
What could our darling boy be thinking? What distracted him from our wonderful company? And to that I said, only we are charming enough to steal your attention from us.
And I figured, maybe he'd wisened up and started ignoring her. I was deeply disappointed, Elliot.
I'm sorry?
It's all a little too much for Elliot to process at once. It's all he could do to stammer out an apology. As the words sink in, a slight frown creases his face.
I see I'm nothing more than a pawn in your games.
Oh, that hurts.
No, don't think like that, Elliot.
A point to score in an endless competition.
All right, we get it. Sasha, quit making bets on Elliot, would ya?
Hey, you're part of this too, Jacob. Don't try to weasel out of this one.
Their banter comes to a halt as Elliot lets loose a laugh.
Well, I'll be. That's a nice sight.
Don't go getting sentimental now. Though, you're right, it's not bad.
Sasha and Jacob share a look between each other while Elliot tries to rein himself in. They really get to see him really at ease, and it brings them such a smile. Though Elliot often plays along with their antics, it's just that, playing along. Try as they might, it's hard to really lift his spirits when he's down. Their efforts today are bearing fruit, but they weren't always so lucky. They've become a little more common in days of late, but they can't grow complacent. Jacob shoots a questioning glance at Sasha, who simply nods, a smirk playing on her lips. Maybe today will be different. And yet, when his eyes turn back to Elliot...
Hey, Elliot, what have you been doing over there?
Elliot's scribbling comes to a halt.
Just drawing something. I've been enjoying it lately. It's really peaceful.
Oh, is that so?
Sasha grins as a blush creeps up Elliot's face. He tries to cover the drawing, but Sasha snatches it away.
This is...
She holds in her hand a rough drawing of a yellow flower. Wilting away on the page, her lips twitch.
It's lovely, Elliot. You've got a real talent.
Jacob peers over at the page, soaking in the sight. It's definitely dying.
You put me to shame, Elliot. But I have to ask, why is it so... dead?
That's probably how he feels on the inside. Dead. Sasha rams an elbow into Jacob's side, earning a wince. Ugh.
What?
Dead?
Elliot's head tilts to the side as he grapples with Jacob's question.
It's a flower, Jacob. Why would it be dead?
His eyes are clear and honest as he meets Jacob's puzzled stare.
Of course, we're just messing with you, Elliot. You don't need to take us so seriously, really.
Her words drawing Elliot's gaze from Jacob, Sasha takes a final bite of her cake.
Did you grow up with flowers like these?
Her words are met with another silence as Elliot mulls over the question.
Did I? I can't remember. It seems so long ago.
Does Elliot have amnesia, I wonder, or is it just like selective memory loss? Either way, it's obviously there's something wrong with Elliot. And I forget which one's Elliot. I'm guessing this one's Elliot and this one's Jacob, and obviously that's Sasha. Or maybe I'm just assuming genders here. Maybe this is Sasha and this is Jacob. Who knows? Jacob slides the drawing back to Elliot, his eyes immediately locking on the image before him. A minute passes by with little more than the idle clinking of Jacob's teacup.
I'm sorry. I don't think I quite understand, Sasha.
Elliot shakes his head. His eyes dance with thought, scrambling for an answer.
Don't sweat it, buddy. I can barely remember what I had for breakfast, let alone anything from years ago.
Yeah, I feel you there. A giant grin flashes across Jacob's face, his chair creaking as he leans back. His energy is infectious, and soon enough his smile spreads to Elliot.
I always knew you looked better with a smile. Now eat up before I snatch it all away.
Do it, Sasha. Take it all away. Eat all the goodness. Make it all yours. Sasha's teasing gets a shaky laugh from Elliot, but his composure returns.
Okay. Don't mind if I do.
He seems cheerful today.
Is he in a hospital or a lab or something like that? Quiet hope fills her voice. Maybe this time it will be different. Maybe they can make progress. The light that filters through the one-way glass softly illuminates her features. A faint sparkle of excitement plays in her eyes as she watches Elliot smiling alongside his companions on the other side.
You'll regret it if you get ahead of yourself.
What's wrong with being hopeful? A sigh escapes Caitlin's lips. Ever since she'd been brought on, she'd seen despair grip Elliot day after day. She could only hope that days like these would come more frequently. I think I took that in a bad way.
Do you really mean to tell me seeing him like this doesn't raise your spirits even a little, James?
I'm looking at things from a scientific point, and as far as I know, he hasn't shown much improvement. So we just gotta keep watching, just keep my hope down, so that way, when it doesn't work out the way I hope it will, I won't be more disappointed than I already am.
I'd love to be as idealistic as you, Caitlin, but I've already seen this cycle play out. Today will be no different.
Not exactly what I said. Watch, observe. Those were the directives they'd been given, and each day they'd played their role. At first, Caitlin had been enthusiastic. It was her chance to do something, create meaningful change for once. She cast a sidelong glance at James, who had been her only consistent company at their station for the past month. Must kind of suck. Hopefully he's not as pessimistic as he appears right now. She can see her own changes reflected in him. She'd once asked him how long he'd been here. His answer? Too long. Through the window, movement catches her eye. Another bout of jovial play. Sasha instigating something as usual. Ever since they started visiting, Sasha and Jacob had been unlocking a subdued radiance in Elliot, though he's still far from truly shining. So, I'm guessing Sasha and Jacob aren't really Elliot's friends. They're just people they brought in to help him be more sociable or something like that is what I'm kind of gathering. Seeing the joy infecting the trio, Caitlin's eyes glaze over. Look of smugness on Sasha's face as she playfully torments Elliot. A sour taste spread through her mouth. Swallowing her misgivings, she mouths to herself, "It's part of the job." A mantra she found herself using far too often. To her side, James writes something down on his clipboard.
Something catch your eye?
Just noting the way they're acting. The report is due by the end of the week, and with the way things are now, I imagine they'd find it quite interesting.
They? Even a month on, Caitlin still doesn't know much about her employer. The contract she signed seemed to be with a mostly hollow company. Through the interviews, it had all seemed so standard, almost too normal. The promise of making her life better had sounded so sweet. It wasn't until she signed the dotted line that the guys began to fade. Whenever she asked James, it feels like he has his own idea what's going on, but chooses not to think about it. Maybe it's better not knowing. Her stomach twists at the thought. Pulling her gaze away from Caitlin peers back into the bright room. Jacob was busy playing the moderator, keeping Sasha in line. The whole dynamic felt uncanny to her as an outside observer, but judging by the grin on Elliot's face, it was working.
I can see why they came together. The last pair never got this kind of reaction out of him.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Sasha and Jacob had been visiting Elliot for the last 3 weeks. Caitlin had arrived barely in time to see the changeover, and at first she was terrified at the thought. But Elliot seemed barely to notice. Or it had been repressed, like everything else. The thought unnerves Caitlin. It was her job to work through these issues, but it would be generous to say she's accomplished anything. Her brows knit as she watches the pointless banner outside the other world. As she does, she notices Sasha glance at her phone. Some kind of message?
I hope you're ready. If we can get something meaningful today, I'm sure they'll be overjoyed.
Again, James speaks of they.
Do you only see him as a subject? He's human too, just like either of us. We could make a difference for him, James.
Why do I feel like Elliot's a clone? That's why he doesn't remember anything. It's old rhetoric. Conversations they've had before, yet nearly every day it resurfaced.
You do well to create that divide yourself, Caitlin. If you'd see this pattern play out as many times as I have, you'd be a little more aware of that.
So you're saying I should give up on him?
I'm not saying that. Just don't get your hopes up.
A silence envelops the pair as they focus back on their duty. It would be the most dull work Caitlin had ever done if it didn't tear at her heart so often. Sometimes she wished it were just dull work. Maybe it would have been better. The sliding of the chair suddenly pulls the attention of Elliot and Jacob. Sasha waves her hands in all kinds of gestures before smirking at them both and tucking her chair into the table. A look of horror flickers over Elliot's face, almost too quick to see. Caitlin hears the pen moving beside her. These are the things they're here for. Sasha bows theatrically to her companions before at last moving to the door. It swings open and shut quickly and quietly, and she takes a deep breath, slowly letting it out.
Good work today.
James breaks the silence. The words set Caitlin's stomach churning.
You know, I thought I'd be over it by now, but you lot are crazy. You know that?
Sasha speaks without any of the friendly tones she used with Elliot. Even so, compared to some reactions, she's still rather polite.
That's nothing for you to worry about. Don't worry, your payment has already been sent.
An irritated look
I
crosses
may
her
work for
face.
you, but even I have things I want to complain about. What kind of lies are you feeding this kid?
That's right. At the end of the day, Sasha was much like Caitlin or James. Somebody from the outside.
I understand your concern, Sasha, but it's for the best.
I don't know. Oh, I thought she had like a little bit of a tear in her eyes. The picture kind of made me think like maybe she had a tear, but I guess maybe I could be wrong. Caitlin can tell her words are hollow, and Sasha is no fool. The twisted glare she gives her is only fair. Caitlin can only accept the animosity. After all, is lying to Elliot like this really for the best? It's a doubt that plagues her each and every day.
Ah, forget it. I'm sure you're as much a lackey here as I am. Just don't mess with him too much. That guy, something doesn't sit right, you know?
A professional veneer returns to Sasha. At the end of the day, she's just that, a professional. If she didn't have that much control, there would be no way she'd be allowed into the room at all. James makes a small note and nods to her, permission to leave.
Then good luck, you two. I hope at least something comes of this today.
Sasha?
She looks back at Caitlin, frustration at being stopped from leaving clear as day.
Is Jacob staying for long? You usually leave together.
Oh, he just wanted to try having a little one-on-one. See if it'd do anything after I loosened him up a bit.
Once more, James scribbles something down. While usually they didn't like them going off script, lately they've allowed it. A little.
Thanks. I won't stop you leaving this time.
You're a weird one, you know. Though, not like we're much better.
With a wry chuckle, she leaves the dim room, heading back to the foyer. With Sasha's job coming to a close for the day, the next phase begins. All that's left is...
Hey, James. Doesn't Elliot look relaxed?
James turns his head back to the pair on the other side of the glass. Without Sasha, the atmosphere immediately feels calmer. Jacob and Elliot sit quietly together, bantering back and forth. A contented smile graces Elliot's face. It may not have been Caitlin's imagination after all. He really does seem to be in a good mood. Her conscience whispers to her, and you're about to ruin it all. A chill runs through her, but she shakes her head, dismissing the thought.
You may just be right.
James peers at Elliot, assessing him. Always assessing him. If anybody knows what makes him tick, it would be James. Yet even so, their goal has proved elusive.
It seems their agency was serious about providing good talent. I'm impressed.
Sasha and Jacob definitely are good talent. They're under a contract much like Caitlin's own, sworn to secrecy on whatever they witnessed within the facility. Their agency had to be told a bare minimum, but they seem to have given in under pressure and stopped asking questions. They weren't the first actors they'd had engaged with Elliot. The memory of the day the last group quit still haunts Caitlin. What kind of people lock up somebody and trap them in a web of lies? It had hit breaking point after only 2 weeks. Facing Elliot's sincerity had made each fake story, each false word, cut deeply into the actors he thought were friends.
Maybe our moral compass is off.
Maybe just a little bit. Or a lot.
Something wrong, Caitlin?
Just thinking to myself. Jacob seems to be taking a while. Do you think everything is okay?
Her words are more than just a distraction from her doubt. Jacob, still talking to Elliot, seems to be in no rush to finish for the day. It feels dangerous. A constant fear for Caitlin and James is attachment. Get attached and your job is gone. It was one of the clauses in the contracts and had already led to significant staff turnover. Elliot had proven too endearing for many.
We should give him a minute. This is a rarity, after all. It would be a waste not to see how it plays out.
Something resembling a smile creases James's face for a moment. If Caitlin had blinked, she'd have missed it.
Maybe you're right. Miracles can happen.
Her lips curl into a wry smile, but James is unfazed. That's no fun. The words barely fall from her mouth, too quiet to hear.
For today, I don't think we should push too hard. When he sees us...
Don't worry, James, I know. Like I could forget the look in his eyes.
The Elliot who smiled and laughed today was an anomaly. Or maybe it was better to say he was an entirely different Elliot. Whenever his eyes turn on Caitlin, she's forced to watch hope die. In her company, Elliot is denied all joy. It had shaken her to the very core at first, even giving her nightmares. But gradually she'd adjusted. Now, she can ignore his despair, even if only for their short meetings. But now it was time. Taking a deep breath, Caitlin calms herself. A quick check with James says they're ready.
We'll have to send Jacob out once we're in there.
He's smart enough. He'll realize it on his own.
I hope so.
While James stands silently at the door, Caitlin bounces up and down, building herself up. Though they aren't actors, it was time for their own show to begin. A question lingers at the forefront of her mind, which she can't shake. It's... what will happen in the room today? Will it be different this time? She shakes her head, trying to dismiss the idle thought. Shows to James, who nods back. They enter the room. No. The door slides shut behind them. Elliot and Jacob's banter dies in the air. Caitlin takes a deep breath, walking slowly towards them, James close behind. It's time. Time to make a difference.
Good morning, Elliot. How are you?
She beams a smile at Elliot. Same smile she'd practiced every night since the day she started. Rain or shine, she wanted to be a force for good. Somebody Elliot could rely on. Perhaps even somebody he looked forward to seeing. That's why she can be sure it's genuine. Her heart on her sleeve. Anything less, and it would be disrespectful to Elliot. And yet, Elliot's eyes peer into the abyss, closed to the world around him. A chair squeaks against the floor as Jacob rises to his feet, hands planted on the table. Something within him is simmering, slowly boiling over. James rests a hand beside Jacob's, sending him a sidelong glance. Silence reigns, though Jacob lets out a sigh. Tucking his chair to the table, he takes the hint, his back betraying no sign of his thoughts as he departs. Professional through and through, Caitlin's chest aches watching his departure. It couldn't be easy, but that was why they were paid so well. Nobody envies them, least of all her. Elliot's vision hadn't once shifted, but chill creeps up Kaylin's spine, knowing what comes next. No, only what might come next. She isn't about to lose hope.
Come now. You can talk to us, Elliot. We won't bite.
Soft and disarming, her voice fills the room. Fighting back against the cold atmosphere, she won't let herself miss this chance. Elliot has shown signs of opening up, and if ever she could do something for him, it would be now. She has to take it slow. She's seen what happens when Elliot is pushed too hard, when the pressure grows too high. It had initially taken 2 days to get so much as a solitary word from him. As much as she'd feared Elliot at the time, with herself being new, it had done quite the number on her own heart. Ever since, she'd resolved not to make the same mistake. She wouldn't let Elliot dictate the pace. She would give him breathing room. Although today, the sound of sharp breaths are all she earns for her efforts. Kaylin blinks slowly, regathering herself. It's too soon to be discouraged. With the rise and fall of Elliot's chest, she ponders how best to approach him. To her side, James scribbles notes. Ever the studious one, pressure never seems to get to him. It has saved Kaylin from tears on a few occasions and serves as inspiration on others. Smiling to herself, she settles on an idea. They won't go home empty-handed today.
It seems you quite like those two. Are you close with them?
Elliot's body tenses, and for the first time, his gaze flicks toward Caitlin. Success! If only... How had she been so optimistic? His cold, fear-riddled stare bores into Caitlin, the terror nearly infectious. It takes a steadying breath, but she reinforces her cheery smile. She can't afford to show him weakness, not while she hopes to be a guiding light. Yet his words...
Don't touch them. Please.
The doubt shreds away at her heart.
We're not going to do anything, Elliot. Do you really think we would?
Though his words wound her, Caitlin's chest filled with a quiet excitement. He answered. She doesn't need to turn to James to know the corners of his mouth will be turned up at a time like this. It would be a lie to say she wasn't worried by how he saw them. But a win is a win. These days, any progress was good progress. Sparring a small glance at her companion, Caitlin gives him a questioning look. After a second, she decides no answer is a good answer. She can try pushing just a little harder today. Silently clearing her throat, Caitlin musters all the warmth she can gather.
Is there anything you'd like, Elliot? We can try to bring it along next time.
Caitlin, don't make any promises.
An urge to smack James arises, but falls just as quickly. Somewhere in his mind, he's helping. He means well, but he have to run interference now?
Promises? I know it's a bribe. Empty words. They're all you have. They're all you'll ever have.
Yet, by some miracle, it works. 2 replies in a single day? It's nearly a record. Think. It was too good a chance to give up. Caitlin can't begin to guess when Elliot might be so talkative again. Closing her eyes, she breathes a deep breath. There's an opening right before her. She can feel it with her fingertips. It's time to capitalize. If he can open his heart, even a sliver, Caitlin will move heaven and earth for him. All she needs is Elliot to give her a chance. For that, she can't be his foe. He needs to understand she's on his side.
That's not true. We're here to help you, Elliot. We're not your enemy. Surely you can say that.
As soon as the words leave her mouth, Caitlin bites down. She was presumptuous. A dreadful, haunting smile crosses Elliot's face. It melts together with his terror, a grimacing visions of her own making.
Not my enemy.
She curses herself.
You haunt me day in, day out. You lurk in my shadow, watching, waiting, always there. Even when I breathe, I feel your weight crushing me. Are you not satisfied with living inside my nightmares? Even in this place of light you appear.
Caitlin recalls one evening from her first week with Elliot. He'd mentioned a place of light then. Then, too, the scratching on James' pen tells her he's already a step ahead. It's odd. Back then, she'd been quick to grow teary, but now it seems such a distant memory. A time long ago. But here and now, there was more pressing concerns. Elliot's shoulders tremble, his eyes darting around, never lingering. From her face to James, they bounce and bounce.
Take a deep breath, Elliot. You're getting worked up.
Monsters. For both of you.
Caitlin leans back, dabbing at her brow. The sting of Elliot's words give her pause, but with a gentle shine in his eyes and chest heaving, it was time she let James try his hand. It would be easy to grow discouraged, but Caitlin can only smile. Even if it's hateful, even if it's fearful. Elliot is talking again. It warms her heart just imagining what it might mean, where it might lead.
I see. Do you see us often, Elliot?
James's words pull her back to attention. It was no time to be letting her mind wander, especially hearing such an oddly compassionate tone from her colleague. A faint shift in Elliot's composure makes Caitlin and James sit up. It feels hollow, angry. Frantic scratching a pen on paper punctuates the interluding silence. Such emotion was a scarce rarity. They would be thrilled to hear of it. But before she or James can send a report, they have a job to do, a person to help.
You think you're so clever. Hiding away. Acting like I don't see you. Like I don't know you're there.
Huh? An excited smile breaches James's face.
And where exactly are we hiding?
Probably behind the window. He can barely keep the glee from his voice. An unexpected development has shaken his stalwart composure to its core.
You slither in the dark. Beneath the chairs and in the corners. Where shadows rest, you make your wicked nest.
Is that so? Caitlin, if you would be so kind.
Caitlin shifts closer to Elliot, stretching out a hand. Will he take it? She dares not hope for much. Maybe he at least won't slap it away. That alone would relieve her.
Elliot.
Stay out! Stay out of my head! It's my place, not yours! Demons like you should stay in your shadows!
Fear clouds Elliot's face. Running his hand through his hair, he tosses his head side to side, doing all he can to avoid Caitlin's eyes. However...
Demons, huh? So that's how you see us.
Demons. That's new. To say nothing of their wicked nest. Again, the sound of scribbling fills the room. Scratch, scratch, scratch. More notes to add to the endless catalog. How many drawers do they fill now?
I know your tricks. I've heard all your sweet words before. But they won't work. Not today. Not tomorrow.
Ah. Caitlin smiles, her eyes shimmering as they look upon Elliot. It won't do for her to cry. Not here. Not now. Tears won't help Elliot. Crying for him won't ease his struggle.
Elliot, you need to let us in. We can help you, but you need to let us.
No, I won't! I won't.
Elliot places his hands over his ears. His eyes screw shut, blocking out everything around him. Alone. Alone against it all. And it's her fault. Not that James would let her believe that.
Perhaps that will do for today.
Elliot's body twitches. A twinge of relief hits Caitlin as James's words reach him, even through his resistance.
Yes.
But it doesn't help her much. Her smile frayed, her soul wearied. She steps away from Elliot's shrunken form. Away from the boy plagued by nightmare. Her hope of bringing salvation is still beyond an unseen horizon.
We'll see you again soon, Elliot.
A deep breath steadies her, and a nod of James brings his writing to a halt. It seems they've reached the limit for today. Fear turns over inside her mind. She's once again driven Elliot into a corner, threatened him, locked him off from the world. Is that all she can do? She turns her back to the boy, leaving him rocking back and forth. Every day she feels closer to despair, to hopelessness. Her respite comes from the breadcrumb trail they discovered today. Perhaps next time it might lead the way. Closing the door with hardly a noise, she and James leave the room behind. Today was different. Interesting. So what would happen if I actually went the other way? Dude. Okay, let's go back to where we were the first time. Okay, so we got Sasha and all of them talking.
No,
blah,
you're
blah,
no
blah.
fun at all, Jake.
Blah 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 blah
He
blah
got-
blah blah.
Please,
blah,
you two
blah,
really
blah,
don't see
blah,
it?
blah, 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 blah.
Sorry.
Blah
Right.
blah blah
Just-
blah 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 blah.
And I-
blah 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 blah.
Don't go getting sentimental now.
Hey, Elliot,
Blah blah blah.
It's
you put me to what?
dead.
It's a flat.
Did you grow up?
I'm sorry.
Don't
How
say
this
that.
is? How this actually comes like? This actually becomes like a full game. And if this isn't like the full game, I have to find the full game.
He seems cheerful to.
So I really want to know what happens with this
I'd love
guy.
to be as idealistic as you can.
I know we
but I've
have
already
like
seen this cycle.
a base of what's
Just
going
noting
on,
the way they're
but
acting.
it'd
I
be
can
nice
see
to
where
actually
they came
see like
together.
what
I hope you're
actually
I'm not
will
saying
happen
that.
if the story
Just
keeps
don't get your
continuing.
hopes. Good work today.
You know,
That's nothing for you.
I may work.
I understand. Sasha is. Thanks.
You're.
Hey, James.
You may. It seems their agency was serious about providing
Maybe.
something.
Just thinking.
We should give him a
Maybe.
portrait.
Don't worry, James. I know.
He's
I hope so.
What will happen in the room today? She shakes her head, trying to dismiss the idle thought. She looks at James, who nods back. They enter the room. Oh, God! Well, that's different. For Elliot, it was only a matter of time. Good things don't last. Not for him. Her voice sends a chill up his spine, instilling dread in his heart.
Good morning, Elliot. How are you?
Terror grips him. His gaze looks unwaveringly on the table before him. With Sasha gone, Jacob is his last beacon of hope. Yet even as he turns to him for solace, his presence drifts away. Elliot's world withdraws until no more than he and the fiends remain.
Come now, you can talk to us, Elliot. We won't bite.
Again, her haunting voice probes in him. Perhaps this time he can ignore them. Maybe this time it will be different. With such a resolution in his heart, Elliot ignores the whisperings of the demons. Why they always choose to manifest themselves only to torment him, he will never understand. Such beings can only be one thing: evil. He remains in silence, focusing only on his breathing, each small, sharp breath stabbing at him. Yet the pain was preferable to their company. In his focus, he can forget them. He can banish them back to the shadowed corners of his mind.
It seems you quite like those two. Are you close with them?
How had he been so optimistic?
Don't touch them. Please.
His first mistake. Elliot had experienced the cycle before, countless times. Whenever his lurking demons appeared, they would poke and prod until they found an opening. Now they have one.
Oh, we're not going to do anything, Elliot. Do you really think we would?
So the first one we picked was from. This one seems to be taken from Elliot's perspective, while the first one was actually taken from what we saw as the player, but this is what Elliot sees. The tone of her voice is nauseating, twisted, defied creature, trying to weave its way into his mind. He cannot give way, lest he lose himself to their beguilement. Elliot holds his tongue with all he has. He feels their pressure present still, his heart beating frantically. The building dread grows heavy as his stomach twists and churns. The apparitions pass glances to one another, their eyes hiding any trace of their devious plots. Again she speaks in her ever-haughty tone.
Is there anything you'd like, Elliot? We can try to bring it along next time.
Caitlin, don't make any promises.
Promises? I know it's a bribe. Empty words. They're all you have. They're all you'll ever have.
Elliot bites his lip, but it's too late. He's addressed them, and he can feel them feeding off it. Had he only ignored them, they'd have faded away. He's once again failed to repress them, to repress himself. Was it the price he paid for happiness? To have enjoyed a single day? Must he pay for it all? Being pinned between two devils, taunting and tempting him?
That's not true. We're here to help you, Elliot. We're not your enemy. Surely you can see that.
A sickened smile crosses Elliot's face, a ghastly sight amidst his horror.
Not my enemy? You haunt me day in, day out. You lurk in my shadow, watching, waiting. Always there. Even when I breathe, I feel your weight crushing me. Are you not satisfied with living inside my nightmares? Even in this place of light, you appear.
The world blurs, and Elliot's vision muddles as fear and anger possess him.
Take a deep breath, Elliot. You're getting worked up.
Monsters. The both of you.
Eyes burning, Elliot fights back the tears. He won't let them see his weakness. He won't give them the satisfaction. And yet, they seem utterly unfazed by his words. No, they seem to relish in them.
I see. Do you see us often, Elliot?
Taunting, degrading. His words stab into Elliot. Is it not obvious? Why ask that which he already knows? Elliot's seething anger turns cold, sitting and stewing in his heart.
You think you're so clever. Hiding away. Acting like I don't see you. Like I don't know you're there.
A sly smile cuts its way across his accuser's face.
And where exactly are we hiding?
What sick game is it playing? What can it hope to gain? Elliot can no longer tell if he was shaking or the entire hellish realm he seems to have been dragged into. It's all one and the same. All he knows is that these sickening monsters were to blame. They are to blame for everything.
You slither in the dark, beneath the chairs and in the corners, where shadows rest. You make your wicked nest.
Is that so? Caitlin, if you would be so kind.
The other devil inches closer in response to its words. Their game of cat and mouse nears its climax, and Elliot's fear grows. Has he given it too much? His words had flown free, unabated, yet he is still himself. For now. An outstretched hand pushes through towards Elliot. Again, his stomach churns. His human gestures are unbefitting the monstrosities. He recoils, refusing to be dragged any deeper into their guiles. It's too much. He can't take their snidiness, their trickery. It sickens him on a most primal level.
Elliot.
Stay out! Stay out of my head. It's my place, not yours. Demons like you should stay in your shadows.
And yet it smirks. Of course it smirked. Elliot had called it on its game, but that was nothing to it. For all it cares, it is all eternally to whittle him down. Setbacks only make for new challenges.
Demons, huh? So that's how you see us.
Such sickening scale from an apparition.
I know your tricks. I've heard all your sweet words before, but they won't work. Not today. Not tomorrow.
A soft look spreads across the demon's face, catching Elliot by surprise. For a brief second, it almost looks human. Almost kind.
Elliot, you need to let us in. We can help you, but you need to let us.
No, I won't! I won't. I won't. I won't.
Elliot refuses to think. Their promises, their hopeful words, it's all for nothing. He can't give ground. He can't afford to give up. He will not let them in. There were days where he had wondered what would change. What if he embraced his inner devils? The fight would be over. He might know peace. But at what cost? Silence drags, but he can still feel their omnipresent eyes, ever watching, ever waiting. Elliot's ragged breathing, the only punctuation of the drowning quiet.
Perhaps that will do for today.
Elliot's breath seized in his throat. Is it simply another ploy?
Yes.
It seems they are both in dejected agreement. And he won?
We'll see you again soon, Elliot.
He had not. Slowly, their presence wanes, slithering into the shadowy recesses of his mind. They're banished for a time. His vision steadying, Elliot sat motionless. Light gradually returned to the world around him as the twisting shadows recede back to him. They're gone. Shrinking into the corner, Elliot rocks back and forth, alone at last. Alone, like always. Today was no different. Well, damn. I guess that's it for that. I need to do a little research on this one, because holy crap. I feel like this is only like part of the game. Is this like, let's see, about this game. Elliot is a troubled boy with a troubled mind, desperately clinging to the world around him. What would happen if his reality were called into question? Where do lives begin and end? Learn different truths at play over the multiple endings the game has to offer. My Delirium comes fully voice acted. The incredible cast at the stars of his are the stars of his show. So please enjoy it. As okay, the game features 2 distinct endings. You expect a short and sweet playthrough of each, with the whole game completable in an hour. A number of CGs within My Delirium have been given that extra flair, maybe even more impactful when it counts. I guess that's it. The game deals with themes of trauma, mental health, and manipulation. It's only got 2 endings. Very interesting indeed. That's actually a lot shorter than I thought it would be. Let me look at something real quick. I kind of wish there was more. Kind of want to know what would happen. My dear Frankenstein. Yeah, I guess that's it. No shit. Weird. Well, I guess that's it for My Delirium. And I guess that's it for the stream, too. Well, maybe not it. Maybe that's not it for the stream. Maybe we'll play Katawa Shoujo. We still have like 21 minutes, and I kind of want to. I know I probably shouldn't, but I kind of want to go ahead and see like. I kind of want to read a little bit more of it. So, I guess Katawa Shoujo will be our filler for the rest of the hour. Damn, I was really hoping there would be more to it. I wasn't expecting that to be so short. Dang, man. Okay, well. I'm going to go back into the world of Katawa Shoujo, I guess, for the last 20 minutes. Pseudo T. Kasi. Alright, maybe this will be a little bit more light, more happy than what we just saw. Oh man, that was cool. Alright, she said it's a thin air since the librarian is going to be present. And of course, Lily can't see this. What's unexpected is that it draws a reaction. Something from under the counter thuds against it, followed by a quiet wail. Ah! The origin, apparently the librarian, quickly crawls out and bounces up to extremely rigid attention. Hi, Lily. How can I help you? Her voice is strained in a failing attempt to sound casual, and she's rubbing the back of her head. Good afternoon. What happened just now? I heard a strange sound. It's nothing. I just hit my head. See? I dropped an eraser under my desk, and while I was looking for it, a pencil dropped, and when I was looking for both of them, you came and surprised me. Are you alright? I'm sorry. I couldn't know. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry for making you worry. This is nothing. I've had worse happen to me. She's quick to reverse Lily's apologies, almost friendly trying to push aside the possibility that she could be in any way inconvenienced by bashing her head on the counter. Yes, worse things have happened. The girl fidgets with her fingers as Lily doesn't seem to drop her concerned expression, and then she shuffles some papers around the counter for no reason. A little shorter than Lily, replete with glasses, freckles, and a very troubled look, she seems to fit a library perfectly. Ah, Lily, did you get my message? Message? Oh, the 2 imported books that arrived. Right. They finally came. Can't believe it took so long, but to miss her celebrations, partially for managing to change the topic, I'm sure she notices me from the corner of her eye and freezes on the spot when she does. Oh no, I'm sorry for not noticing you before. Did you need to check out a book? Or return one? I'm sorry. The way she can so quickly shift between moods is a little silly. He's with me, Yuko. This is Sao, a new student. Sao, this is Yuko, the school librarian. Pleased to meet you. Sao. Right, Sao. Pleased to meet you too, Sao. For a second, she visibly attempts to engrave the name on her mind so she won't forget. Yuko often rearranges to import foreign books in Braille for me. Would you like to tell Sao a little something about the library? Lily's innocent suggestion is met with an expression of abject terror. Please, Lily, I can't. I don't know what you would be interested in. This is too much responsibility. Not any responsibility at all. I don't get it. Her objection is so sincere, I don't doubt for a second she would rather disembowel herself on the spot than tell me where the light novels are. Well, okay, I guess maybe we've gone from a boy with delirium to someone who wants to disembowel herself. We're doing great. But, so, there are a lot of books in Braille here? I tend to save the day by asking the first thing that pops into my head. It seems to work at least partially, as Yuko seems to not exactly relax, but at least look slightly less tense. Well, I think about a third or a fourth of Yamaku's books is either Braille or audio. Makes sense, given all the blind students that be here. If it's only that, how come this library is so big in the first place? Well, we get a lot of new books regularly because the library is adequately endowed. That's probably why. I spend more... Oh, shoot. I probably should turn this down, shouldn't I? This is probably a little louder now. Oh, Jesus. We'll just turn that down just a little bit there, and there we go. I spend more time on new books than on my salary, and then I have to organize and shelve all of them for minimum wage. My life sucks. Why did I do this job? It's so troublesome and they waste so much. I wish I could quit this job. A very awkward silence follows this revelation of too much information. I'll go check out the owls then, if you don't mind. It's probably best for all of us if she doesn't keep talking to me. Very well. Meanwhile, Yuko, I would have those books if it's alright with you. My first impression was right. The library is surprisingly big. Ambling down the narrow aisles, I studied the spines of the books in random order, occasionally sliding one out to read the blurb, taking it with me if it looks good. In a few moments, I have a respectable stack of books in my arms. I guess I'll never be stuck for choice in here. The normality of the library sinks in. Sure, there are large print and braille books scattered throughout, but it is what it is. A library. It's as if the calm moved from the room I had tea with Lilius and snuck with us in here. Unless it was here to begin with. Something about that puts me at ease, just like before. I reach the end of the aisle and find a collection of desks, set up for study or personal reading. Going a little further, though, I discover a nice quiet corner at the back. While the rest of the library has the odd students sitting at a desk either reading or stealthily sleeping, the back is pretty much deserted. As I glance around, I see someone who I recognize sitting on one of several beanbags. It's the girl with the burned face. It's a dark-haired girl from my class! The one who snuck out of the classroom earlier. She's reading a book, keeping it close to her face, which makes it look like she's really into it. From the way she was acting today, I had her pegged as more of a delinquent than a bookworm. In fact, her mysterious disappearance from the class raises all sorts of whys in my mind. Intrigue floats slowly but straight towards the surface. And before I know it, I'm walking towards the mysterious long-haired girl. I guess there's no harm in introducing myself as I would with anyone else. She's a classmate after all. Walking over to another beanbag, I take a seat and lay my books on it, beside it. The girl starts, looking scaredly up at me from underneath her fringe. This is the first time I've seen her up close. Underneath her long, dense bags, I can see that part of her face, at least a third, if not half, is pretty badly scarred. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scars, subconsciously peeking past her hair until they meet her own eyes. For a second, I am shocked, and divert my eyes to the book in her hands. Before I realize that looking away probably only makes it worse. It takes too many seconds to collect myself and remember what I walked up to her for. Hi, I'm new here. Hisao Nakai. We're in the same class. I just transferred here the other day. Maybe you don't remember. I did a self-introduction too. The girl still doesn't say a word, but simply stares at me wide-eyed. I'm still getting used to the place, so I'm trying to meet as many people as I can. So, what's your name? Hanako. Her speech is stuttering, and so quiet that it is barely audible even in the library. Somehow I think that my delinquent impression of her was wrong. Hanako, eh? So what are you reading? She gently tips the book backwards so that I can read the title, at the same time hiding her face behind it. She must have noticed me staring before. The Life of Pi. Never heard of it before. What's it about? A boy and a tiger on a boat. I can see this taking some time. Sounds interesting. Is it any good? She nods from behind the book but stays silent. She looks kind of tense, a bit like Yuko earlier, but in a different way. More like petrified with terror, I'd say. So the mystery delinquent girl turns out to be anything but, and she is quivering in a way that makes it look like she is mortally afraid of me. The only way out of this, as far as I can tell, is to try and get a normal conversation going. Or maybe instead of doing that, maybe you just get up and leave her alone. Might be a good start. You introduce yourself. Maybe you can talk to her a little more later on, you know what I'm saying? Is it a library book? I'm looking for new ones to read. There's just so many. No, it's mine. Oh, so do you come here often? A huge blush spreads on Hanako's face, and her eyes widen far larger than I thought it was possible for eyes to do. Uh-oh. Did she interpret my lame attempt at small talk as a feeble attempt to pick her up? I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I gotta do something! Without warning, Hanako takes off and runs towards the counter. Her hair-like takeoff catches me so off guard that I don't manage to go after her until she has a good head start. Why would you go after her? She's obviously shy, scared of you, and probably doesn't like men. I'm calling it yes. By the time I reach the counter, she is nowhere to be seen. Damn, she's fast. And yet for some reason you still decide to go after her. What the hell is this moron thinking? Clearly that wasn't a good thing to be doing. Maybe you should have left her alone. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to catch Hanako myself, I approach the girls. Hey, did you see, was a girl run past here? Maybe. What did she look like? Long dark hair, kind of shy. She had, well, some scars on her face. Did you just say her name was Hanako? You wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you? Yeah, I sure. I saw her reading and tried to talk to her, but I think I scared her off or something. Oh dear. Yuko, would you excuse me? I had better try and find her. Sure. I'll hold on to these until you come back. What's going on? I'm sorry, but I'll have to explain it to you some other time. Right. I'll see you later then. Lily hastily grabs her cane and hurries out of the library, leaving me alone with Yuko. I don't think I'll ever get the hang of this place. Did I do something wrong? What did you do? Nothing, I just talked to her. Try to get to know her. Didn't even manage to get started. Yuko sighs and looks awfully bothered. Even more so than she did before. I guess you weren't wrong so much as tactless. Yeah, tactless. That girl is a bit of a special case. It's like she never really talks to anyone. Isn't that a bit strange? I wonder. It's just how she is, I think. Yuko doesn't sound all that convincing. Then again, maybe it's just a norm around here. Everyone has their own problems, or else they wouldn't be here. Perhaps I was being a little tactless after all. But how should I deal with these people? Forcing myself to act overly casually only makes me feel phony. Like I was supposed to be ignoring the elephant in the room. You could just leave him alone. Yuko fidgets, looking like she wants to say something to that, but resists it. I think it's an elephant only if you feel that way. I think she doesn't have a good sense of self-restraint. Makes me smile. She blushes heavily. What? Did that sound stupid? No, it sounded really wise. Guess you're right. It's more about me than anyone else. Neither of us has anything to add, so Yuko fills the silence by shuffling some papers around. People who have papers on their desks really like doing that. Did you find any books? I should be closing soon. I mean, this library should be closing. But I have to do it. Unless that's not too inconvenient for you. Oh, yeah, I want some books. But I left them over there because I'll go get them. I fetched my stack of books from behind the bean bags where Hanako and I were sitting and returned to the counter. Wow, you read a lot, don't you? I surprised myself with that too, honestly. At least, when I really think about it. I had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I just kind of started reading books till that time. Couldn't do much else. I see. She doesn't say anything else and just checks out the books for me. I guess this is what they call tact. Holding the library books with one arm, I draw my pocket for the key to the door. A sudden sound from behind the sign startles me, making me nearly drop the books I'm carrying or the key that I almost mashed against the lock. Who is it? I turn around to see who's talking to me. It's Kenji. He seems to be in a friendly mood, although the light glinting off his glasses in the dark giving him a sinister look. It's just me. That makes him pause and look at him nervously. Who is me? I don't know anyone called me. Are you some new guy again? His voice is suddenly strained and quick. Yes, we've met before. Yesterday. I don't think so. I remember someone who I met only yesterday. When was that? What day is it today? I try to ignore him. Is he joking or what? Prove that we've met before. You live across the hall. You're Kenji. Kenji jumps back, his eyes filled with an uncomprehending fear. How do you know my name? Damn, it's telling me one of two things. Either we have met, and you are telling the truth, I just can't remember it, or you are a spy. He pauses. A psychic spy. His eyes down around me, trying to peek into my room, although it's hard to believe he can see through almost anything through those thick glasses. His mood swung from friendly to manic in less than a minute. I'm not psychic. How do I know that? I'm not a mind reader. Kenji puts a finger in my face and damningly. Unlike you. Stop that, man. We met yesterday. What's wrong with you? I live in this room. Lies. If you think I can pass as a sound because I'm legally blind, you are sorely mistaken. You don't even look like him. I mean, the resemblance is real. Real slim. Maybe at distance. But who do you think you're kidding? I want to grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Exasperated, I rub my eyes and let out a heavy sigh. Stay there. Kenji comes closer, one careful step at a time. I stay still, lest he assault me physically. Although I doubt he could do much damage even if he did. Oh wait, I see it now. Damn, it really is you. Sigh again, and then once again for good measure, step backwards to the gate. What's up, man? You don't look too good, I think. Something wrong? I don't know. Just had something stupid happen to me. A few stupid things, actually. Even if you discount this one. I can't get a proper touch on other people here. And I have no idea if it's because of me or because of them. I don't know why I'm telling this to Kenji. It's not like we've had any contact either. That's rough, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry about calling you a psychic spy and all. But you can never be too careful. It's the hard reality we live in. I'm slowly starting to think that Kenji isn't necessarily living in the same reality as the rest of us. You see, this is how it is, this world. There is no justice, you see. Even when I lose, I win. Because I don't lose the lesson. What does that even mean? It doesn't matter. He dismisses it flatly with a wave of his hand. So what happened? Why the long face? Do you have a long face? It's nothing. I just scared some girl off accidentally. Literally, too. She actually ran away from me. It was my fault, really, I think. I'm not really used to all this yet. A girl? A cute one? Cute? That's a hard question. She had a nice body and really beautiful hair. The face? I guess it could go either way. If you go and you ignore the half of the face that was scarred. I mean, she was kind of cute. Yeah, cute, I guess. I knew it! There are lots of cute girls here. A strangely disproportionate amount. I believe this is one of the dark secrets of this school. I tried to warn you, man, but did you listen? No! I don't remember any such warning. Dark secrets? Yes, dark secrets. Extremely dark, like a black hole. Have you noticed that the number of girls in this school is significantly higher than the number of boys? It's like 60 to 40. He turns his head to the left and stares off into the distance at nothing. Why is it like this? I mean, to the untrained eye, it doesn't appear to be that bad. But it's like a full 20%! One would think that a school with such a huge pool of women would be a man's dream, but no! What I am about to tell you could blow your mind. Are you ready? I don't know where this is going, but I think I won't be missing much by cutting out now. No, I'm not ready. I think it's far to turn the doorknob before Kenji starts talking again, showing that he doesn't really care if my mind is blown or not. I believe that this school is a battleground, the site of a feminist infiltration. This disparity in the number of men to women is a clear sign of how far they have come. In case this Cold War turns hot, they will have superiority in numbers. Just another skirmish in the eternal war against the forces of the feminists. They're everywhere. In Japan, women outnumber men. It's not a 60-40 split, but it's only a matter of time, man. Even in America, women are the majority by a hair. They're building up their numbers. In the past, the building of a military has always been the clearest sign of imminent war. Japan is just the first step. Our economy is badass, and the country itself is small and isolated, yet a huge part of the Pacific in terms of political value. The perfect target. They are so cunning, as expected of women. Soon the day will come when... Kenji's voice trails off ominously. That is why you can't trust them. They will string you along and then kill you! Just as they killed me. You will end up just like me. Oh, hell no. I can't stop myself from blurting it out. Hey, what the hell does that mean? You said it, not me. It's the best I can think of. So, you're not supposed to say something like that. Damn, so rude. Where was I? Oh yeah, vast feminist conspiracy. Stop it. Stop! I lost you way back there somewhere. Somewhere around feminist infiltration. Too hard to follow? It's cool. I have some ground stuff in my room and puppets. You like puppets? No puppets. You don't like puppets? Okay. Grass are still cool though, right? He speaks energetically, responding almost before I'm done talking. Damn it! Moving his hands in an animated way as he continues to rant on. This is too strange. I had him pegged as relatively normal, but it's clear that I was wrong. Something on your mind, dude? Just thinking about what it's like to be the last sane man in an insane world. Kenji frowns, looking deeply upset. You mean that's you? That can't be, because I'm the last sane man in an insane world. That is my dream. You can't just steal a man's dream. What the hell? There can't be two last sane men. It would violate the whole last part, and that part is kind of important. There can only be one, like in that foreign movie where there could only be one. And in the end, there was only one dude left, because that was the point. I'd never seen anyone talk so heatedly and so defensively about absolutely nothing before. Anyway, if you wait here, I can get my graphs. I also have a list of the other dark and complex conspiracies at the school of my holds, as tangled as... Quick! Finish my analogy for me! Be a pal! I'm going to go to bed now. It's extremely late. That doesn't sound like an analogy, but whatever. I like you. You seem like a good, cool dude. Most people don't understand what I'm talking about when I try to explain the vast feminist conspiracy to them. Denial is a terrible thing. Later. He claps me on the back and then vanishes into his room so quickly and quietly. It's like he didn't even open the door, but instead walked right through it like a ghost. Okay. That seems like a good place to stop right there. That boy be cray-cray. But I like Kenji. He's pretty cool. And with that, today's stream comes to an end. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back again tomorrow for another set of 5 games that we will play and or revisit depending on how it goes. So, thanks again, and I will see you guys tomorrow for another 5 games. Bye for now.